That spells some really bad news for me and a lot of the minority populations of the U.S.
True. Walmart Museum does exist. It's in Arizona and
What?
has 4.6 stars apparently. And also we're live.
Hello.
4.6 stars.
Yeah.
Hello.
Apparently people love the Walmart Museum.
Can you get like discounts at Walmart if you go there? Like, I could understand if like they give you a Walmart coupon, and like people just go there a lot for the coupon and they spend more at Walmart than they would have at, for like the entry fee of the museum.
Is their gift shop just a regular Walmart?
It's just a Walmart, yeah.
Is it just a Walmart?
So I assume that the whole thing is actually about like Sam Walton and the founding family and the history and all that stuff. I'm sure they don't actually care about the store.
Of course, white people know the founders of Walmart's name.
Yeah, of course I do. I also made that up. Maybe I do subconsciously know. I'm going to Google it now to find out if I'm right.
Sam Walton.
Sam Walton. Oh yeah, I was right. I've definitely heard that somewhere. Oh no, wait, sorry, no. That's Sam's Club. Oh, it's both. It is both Sam's Club and Walmart.
Oh, they're the same.
Amazing.
White guy?
It's the same white guy.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
It would have been funnier if it was two different white guys with the exact same name.
Hey, oh my god, did you... So this made its rounds on like Twitter and Reddit a few days ago, and it was amusing to me. German chocolate cake is an American invention by an English baker named Mr. German.
What?
It was originally called German's chocolate cake, and then that just became German chocolate cake.
Whoa.
So he's the one who put coconut in a regular Black Forest cake.
Yeah.
I like coconut. You should
Don't
like coconut
I don't
too.
like
You're from the fucking
coconut.
Philippines.
I don't like a lot of things from the Philippines, thank you.
You know what?
Like
Fair. I don't
myself.
either.
There was like a whole thread on things that are named after a region, but are not from the region. They were like named after people instead.
It's so weird that someone's name is German.
Yeah. I'm trying, boy, like, surely there's nobody's last name is American, right? John American.
That's what the fucking country was founded on. What?
Well, that was a first name. It was Amerigo Vespucci, which, for the record, Italian, not American.
Well, the concept of America didn't exist.
You got me there. Well, okay, it totally did. It's just the people living there were killed by the Spanish.
Well,
you know,
that's not the concept of America, though. That's like the better concept before they got rid of this New Age America shit started pouring in.
Yep. Anyway, you guys want to play some D&D before we get ourselves in a lot of trouble talking about 18th century colonialism? Actually, that would have been like 15th century.
Yeah.
I'm late. I'm late by a couple of years, or a couple hundred years.
Just only a couple hundred. I like D&D.
I like D&D. Let's do some D&D.
Was America named after a dude?
Yeah, it was named after Amerigo Vespucci.
Yeah.
Vespucci. Christ. Let me go make sure that's right. I might be making that up again. Let me go see. Yeah, Amerigo Vespucci. Okay, look at this picture.
What picture?
Oh, I'm just looking at like dumb old, 15th century drawings of Amerigo Vespucci.
You know that Albert Camus was like hot? Like he's like the hottest philosopher.
Who is that?
Anyway,
I don't recognize that name.
He's the fucking your life sucks, so you should not kill yourself guy.
I'm not familiar with this.
I'll tell you about it later.
We'll deal with it later. Let's play some D&D. The reason we're here is because we have a lot of downtime and a lot of people who want to do a lot of things during that downtime. And one of the things that we want to do is do another round of carrot weed, but Branch controls the carrot weed, and Branch has some business that he wants to do before deciding who does the carrot weed.
I control the flow of the carrot.
You control the flow of spice.
Control the flow of carrot weed.
I need to rewatch Dust because I need to rewatch Dust.
Dune.
Yeah, you're right. Dune, not Dust.
Don't worry. When you said the guy was born in 1500 and said there were pictures, I thought you meant photographs.
I would have to double check when the
not like drawings.
Dude, I'd have to double check. When was the what was it called, the inversion lens, the pinhole thing?
Camera Obscura.
Yeah, Camera Obscura. Yeah, I think Camera Obscura was about that time.
Sorry, Trey, let's play D&D.
I would assume 1700s. That would be my guess.
It was before, after 1500.
Camera obscura. Okay, so 500 BC, but when did they actually
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, dude. Almost everything that we think is modern is not modern. Rubber was found in like ancient Mayan civilizations. Like, it's the reason that we think all these things. Never mind, we're getting distracted yet again.
It's good for world building.
It is great. It's so great for world building. When I grew up, we're just not going to do any D&D today. That's fine. We're just going to rant.
It's good for warming up.
I hated history growing up. I was awful at it because in school, history means memorize all of these names and dates, and I have a bad memory.
Yeah.
And it turns out that when you start looking at history as like, the story of how things were and came to be and how one thing leads to another, history is actually pretty fucking cool.
It is. Anyway.
History also meant a lot of North American history.
Yes.
Which is fucking boring.
It sure is.
And terrible, frankly.
Yep. North American and then, like, European, which, if you like a lot of war,
is North American
that's cool.
just Canada?
North America is Canada and America and Mexico.
No, it's just Canada.
You're right. It's just Canada.
North of America. Okay.
It's gotta be Middle America then.
Central America? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Central America. Like the Dominican Republic, the other half of my bloodline. Yeah.
It also depends. Okay, so we're getting into the vegetable fruit thing here. Mexico is both Central America and North America, depending on whether you're talking about regions or continents. It is on the continent of North America.
I'm sure it is. Can we get to the
Yes, Branch, you have a lot to do. What would you like to do first? You are in camp. The day is yours. You can do whatever you like. I know there's like 3 different things you were talking about. What do you want to do first?
Rafa's giving you the carrot weed back, saying, "I did not know it's a whole thing."
Is Narafi around?
Yeah,
Narafi's around. I'm assuming. I'll like pat him on the back and be like, we good to go tonight? You got anything that you need to do?
Not really. I'm just questioning why you're taking me, of all people.
Frankly, you're the most competent guy here. And I ain't the good graces of anyone else who could probably help with this. I'm thinking maybe the fucking cat, too, because he can kind of crawl into, like, tight spaces and all that.
I'd like to know what the plan is.
Sure. Well, first off, I guess the highest priority. I want one of them serial garbs. One of them, like, guard costumes. I know how to walk the walk, but I don't got the looks, right? Mm-hmm. And he, like, flashes his, like, old, like, Agicite, like, fucking symbol.
Just to own?
What?
You want one just to own?
Oh, it may be useful in the future.
All right.
Need someone to disguise themselves as a imperialist bastard, right?
Yeah, those Cyrilian guards aren't to be fucked with.
Have you tried?
They've got centuries on a lot of people.
You're telling me. Anyway, it might be nice to have some insurance against them if shit goes down. I don't exactly want to spend another night in jail after 7 years, but yeah. And there's some people I need to visit.
All right. So the thing about Cyrilian guards, they're usually elves.
Yeah.
Right? Are they all elves?
It is not all elves. It is mostly ruled by elves because it is closely associated with Aeva, the protector god of elves. But
the guards they've chosen.
The guards, boy, again, not entirely elves, mostly elves. The only thing you could say with certainty is they would not let monstrous species be a guard. But it would be mostly elves, and then the rest would be any other god-kept species.
Yeah, lizard folk are god-kept.
Correct, yes.
I can tell you from experience it ain't all elves. That's
okay.
Something that I found out. They even got someone like me.
Oh, that's progressive.
When I say progressive, I doubt they get paid as much. Or treated as well as all the humans and elves. But they got the iron grip on the city. Who's going to tell them otherwise, right?
Well, progressive from like 30 years ago.
Amen. Guessing you were around 30 years ago?
In my 40s.
Fair. Grew up in the fucking. What happened 30 years ago, actually?
What a great question. 30 years ago was about 10 years after the ascension of Ra, which means that was like right when Eden was actually giving up on trying to protect the continent.
Monsters did not happen until wow.
Yep. So 40 years
Block that
ago,
out.
40 years ago, the ascension of Ra happened, and monsters crawled down from the mountain, and they spent the first couple of years fucking up Immer, the invaders from the west. But then when they came back, they started fucking up Eden. And then Eden tried to fight that for a few years and eventually gave up about 30 years ago and said, fuck it, we can't do this anymore. Like, we're losing the fight. We're just going to take all of our magical cities that are capable of flight, lift into the air, retreat to the mountain, and good luck, you guys are on your own. They gave up almost all of their territory and have done very little to protect it since then.
When I was growing up, the world was ending.
Yep.
That's what everyone believed.
So you saw the fuckers leave, huh?
It's like a baby.
You were at least 10, right?
Well, that was 40 years ago, and I'm in my 40s, so.
Fair. Okay. Guess you can't really remember much of an event that you never.
No.
Yeah.
Never remember my birthday.
Really? What?
So I say I'm in my 40s.
You got like a ma or pa that you like play around?
Not anymore.
Damn, man. And just pats you on the shoulder. I guess thanks for being open about that, but I ain't really.
They're not weaknesses. They're not there anymore.
Huh?
You got someone to tie you to some place. That's kind of a weakness.
What else are
Man,
you
they're
looking
gone.
for?
Other people. And myself.
Amen. To that last one. Anyway, if you good at like sneaking around, you're probably gonna go at night because you don't want to fuck with the guards during the day.
I mean, I'm okay at sneaking. Not the best armor and all that.
I get you.
Honestly, the cat would probably be a better choice for this, but
I don't think
no
he can
guards.
Mark to help me. I can convince him for this first thing because I think his boyfriend might be related to things they keep in the fucking serial dungeons. But
The cat has a boyfriend?
oh yeah, he likes to act like it isn't. They like to act like it isn't a thing, but it's obviously a fucking thing. Oh my god, they play so like coy about it.
It's like confused. It's like what? He wasn't there at the Lady Catches.
Yeah,
And he's not even really aware they're there.
Okay.
So he's like, oh well, you know.
I'll give you the rundown later.
I don't like
know.
gossip.
Is that why you stare at everyone so intently?
Yeah, sometimes I'm listening to people on the side and I pretend to stare.
Give me the juiciest thing you got so far.
No. To find the secrets.
I gave you one.
I didn't ask for it, you just gave it. That's another lesson I have to start teaching people is to just stop giving out secrets.
Fine.
I told you about my parents. That's like not really a secret.
I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna go raid the pantry for any for any ripe bananas, fry them, and give them the cat, and see if he'll join us after that.
Oh yeah, food.
Yeah, and I'll literally do that. If Narafi wants to come with me.
Yeah, I want to see a banana get fried. I've never heard of that before.
Oh, it's great. Plátano maduros? You never tried them? I'll give you one.
As long as it's not pineapples.
You allergic?
I just hate them.
Oh yeah, that shit like eats you on the inside while you're eating it. It's great, but it's a hassle.
Don't trust anything that eats me back.
Yeah, can I barge into the kitchen to what?
Yes, you make your way into the main camp, where you do see that there is a pretty decent supply of non-perishable food, and some perishable food that at least doesn't need to be chilled. And there are several crates of bananas.
Yeah, I'll just take a ripe one and see if I can like find a place to fry it. And I want to make a check for it because like Branch watched his mom do it a lot, but he's never done it himself.
There's a couple of, I mean, there's 2 campfires and they both have all their cooking equipment set out. There's also a couple of stoves, but honestly, all you really need is just like a cast iron pan over a fire, and there's already one set up and ready to go.
Sure, I'll go ahead and do that.
Sick. Give me a crafting check.
Crafting? Sure. Why
Crafting.
not? Crafting. Oh wait, okay. There's a fucking tab just called crafting right there.
Well, no, it's one of your skills. Crafting is a
Yeah, I
skill
see
like
it.
stealth or whatever in the system.
I love that the system is like, oh, you're good at cooking. You're also good at masonry and building guns and
Yeah. Little strange. It's edible. It's not glamorous by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not like you're poisoning it. You didn't go full like Link ruined food over the fire in whatever that game is, Breath of the Wild. We don't have to censor your results. It just kind of turns out as this warm, sloppy banana mush.
Oh, it's well done. Hell yeah.
Well
Like a
done,
full
banana
chart.
mush.
And I'll bring it over to Tex and just lay the cast iron pan in front of it and be like, eat up.
You know, no other words,
Last time,
no
right?
offers.
can I insight this?
Sure, give me a perception
You
check.
trying to poison me because of what I did?
So I'll tell you what you see. And Branch, oh,
I eat it without hesitation.
yeah, it tastes like warm banana mush. It's not bad. It's just like warm banana mush.
All right, what do you want?
Side quest succeeded.
Food motivated, huh? All right. You want to go with fuck some cerealins?
I'm going to assume you mean in the fun way. So, yes.
Yeah. They got several dungeons up in Famador that they've been using, and I'm
Kinky.
assuming. Maybe. I'm assuming there's information that you need down there too.
Probably not, but I don't mind causing trouble.
All right. Expected you to be a little hesitant after earlier today.
Not really. I could take you.
Sure. All right. We can sort that out later, I guess. And Tex is just tagging along now.
Yep.
Perfect. You have a small party. What's the plan? What are you doing?
Well, we wait till nightfall at least, till it's like dark out enough to like not have trouble getting into the city or out, right?
All right, easy enough. A few hours pass. Probably technically, Narafa, you have your conversation with Finn before all this, but we'll come back to that later because we really got to knock out the branch stuff.
Yeah. Just assume I've bought stuff.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
I'm just picking through a bunch of loot stuff. Go ahead.
And then so I know this fucking city. What are the I definitely would do I know any buildings that have interiors that look like what I saw in my carrot weed vision?
That is a very good question. Give me a society check. I'm going to give you a bonus because of your occupation.
Okay.
It looks... yeah, there's no reason you wouldn't know. It's part of your job. It looks to be one of the guardhouses down by the docks, and there's only like 2, so you could probably narrow it down pretty easy. And that kind of tracks. The Temple of Edis was the dungeon. That's where, like, you had a basement in your church, and that's where the prisons were. It would make sense that Cyrillin is not using the Temple of Edis anymore after what has happened, and that they would be relying on the old government buildings, which includes the old, like, actual Edendric guardhouses by the docks. That would probably be where they are.
On the way there, can we make a pass to the Temple of Edis to see what activity there is like?
Yeah, absolutely. And I assume that you were kind of going the long way and sneaking around the beach as usual.
Yeah, and I'm using the and I have the Jabberwock cloak. What's it called? The thing that Narafi gave me, that they got from the
jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, are we going inside right now? Okay, we're outside the thing.
Outside what?
Outside Famador.
Yeah.
Currently, you guys can go in whenever you want, but night has fallen, and when you're ready, you can start making your way to the city.
Right. I think now is probably the best time to try this, and he's going to pull out kind of like this roll of navy blue fabric that matches the streams that dangle from his gauntlets. And he removes one, replaces it with another, and then he snaps his wrist, making like a whipping motion, and activates one of the scrolls on them. And he turns you into a guard.
Into a Cerulean guard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 1 hour.
Okay.
And he does the same for himself. And it's like, we're just not going to act suspicious, yeah?
Yeah, I guess.
Ooh. So, and you can cast this on other people?
Yeah, the new illusory disguise lets you target other people.
Excellent. Wonderful.
And it lasts 1 hour.
Sick.
Instead of 10 minutes.
Good enough to hide your identity. You can be a generic thing. You can't impersonate a specific person. That's fine. So far, so good. Held items unaffected. Cool. +4 if some deception checks happen. Is this heightened at all, or is it just the baseline?
No, it's base.
Okay. That is fine. I don't think you guys need to change your voice or scent. I assume that you're keeping your racial makeup about the same, but changing the way you look.
Yeah, I'm changing myself to one that isn't. All Leonin are fine.
Perfect.
It's just whatever the most common Cerulean guard would be in Famador that I've heard.
Definitely would be elf.
Yeah, if it's elf, I would pick elf.
Perfect.
For me, for branch, whatever branch, like decides is like apt.
Elf or human, either way.
All right, you guys look like some plain old elven Cyril guards. You are one of thousands now in the city.
Hell yeah.
They burn those scrolls.
Is my arm still missing with the disguise?
What a good question. Roughly the same body shape. I'm going to assume that it does not give you a false arm, just because it says you have to be roughly the same body shape. And I'll make a note to look that up between sessions.
Damn, can't even get it with this. All right.
Well, yeah, this is just an illusion.
I will say
it could make the fake arm look in armor.
Right. It could give you like a full plate gauntlet that was essentially a illusory false arm, and that would like pass pretty easily. You would probably be able to get away with a lot as long as people don't inspect it closely.
No one's looking for you. Just don't shake any hands with that one.
Gotcha. Well, what if they extend their... I'll just do the awkward thing where I extend the wrong hand and wait for them to fix it. No problem.
Just do what I do and nod.
Actually, Kat, you still got your fucking floating hand, right?
No.
What? Did you eat it?
Think I lost it in the woods. It's fine. I'll buy another one tomorrow.
I ain't ever seen another one of those around. I thought you got it specially made. Alright. Well, get under one of our cloaks or whatever. They'll look a little weird wandering around with us. They don't like the magic creatures or whatever.
Alright, suit yourself. I'll hop up under Branch's cloak.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Yeah. Alright.
Hey, what if you turned me into an arm?
Just hold. I wonder.
I consent to this. Can you turn Tex into an arm?
Can I turn Tex into an arm? I don't know what this feels.
I would let you make a spellcasting check to really push the limits of this spell.
There is no world where I have the same body shape as an arm.
Yeah, like... I would let you make a spellcasting check. You can try.
Well, the thing is, how is he gonna hang on to Branch's stump?
I was just gonna bite onto the stump.
Oh.
They are.
I have a little calf. It'll be protected.
We've all seen like the body paint illusions where people get painted up and then they look like a tiger or a lizard or whatever. You could do that with Tex and make him.
I could turn Tex into a different cat who's not wearing gear, so it's less suspicious.
That's true. You could just turn him into a cat.
I've got 3 more of these scrolls.
That would be degrading.
Oh, that would be degrading, sure.
The two tails make him bougie and special.
What if I just hide your gear and you still look like yourself?
That's fine. You can take it. I don't need any of my my equipment.
Bippity boppity boop.
He's being sarcastic. But yeah.
I failed to notice.
Alright, so what have you turned Tex into? Just Tex without his equipment?
Just takes without his equipment so no one sees like a weird harness and weapons on the cat.
Alright, perfect. Wonderful. I dig it.
I'll keep my tails close together so they kind of look like one from a
Yeah,
distance.
I can't change that, really.
Yeah, easy enough. Alright, wonderful. You guys now look like 2 Cerulean guards and a black cat. What is the plan now? Are you still taking the beach, or are you just walking in the front door?
Do you want to test out how good these are?
You say walk the walk, yeah?
Yeah. I know
Well,
what
let's
I'm doing.
practice our cadence first, so we're in time.
All right.
The one other first breach moment.
Well, that one was perfect. We were absolutely in harmony there.
Yeah, so harmonious. We both wanted to go first.
Yep. At the same time. Anyway, we'll walk the walk through the front door.
All right. As you were walking through, give me a deception check.
There's a +4.
There is a +4 to this.
Each of us or just Branch?
We'll let just Branch go first. If it is not great, I might make the two of you guys do follow-ups. Probably not
Sure.
Tex, but we'll see if Branch can do it all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys
32.
actually are probably... He knows this routine in and out. He, knows all of the lingo to use. It's actually very impressive. Branch, you've done this for 7 years. You've worked with these people for 7 years. Technically a different branch of the law, but, yeah, you know what you're doing.
Branch of the law.
Hey, I used the word. I used the word that is also your name.
It's the title of the session.
And yeah, you actually find, we'll just kind of ride that out for a while. As you make your way into the city, nobody bats an eye. You get, quick little salutes from the other Cyril guards, and they just let you on your way. A couple of them give you friendly banter. Quiet night, huh? And they just, they move on.
Keep an eye out. You don't know what's out there. Maybe the front gates need a bit more people stacked on them. I don't know if that actually saying shit like that actually keeps more guards away from this area, but yeah.
That's a risk cave. We'll put more guards there.
We'll go to the beach fair escape.
Okay.
All right. I want to make a pass at the fucking Edge of Sight Church first to see what's going down there.
Yeah, easy enough. You find that it is closed down. There is nobody coming in and out. It is not quite to the point of being boarded up, but it's whatever the medieval equivalent of taped off is. And there are guards, Cyrilo guards, that are stationed outside of every entrance and in front of one of the broken windows. It looks like somebody probably broke in at some point or vandalized it or something.
I want to talk to one of the nearby guards and be like, no activity?
No, nothing new. Honestly, I was kind of expecting that if anything was going to happen, it would have happened over the past couple of nights, but I get the feeling we can get this wrapped up pretty soon and go back to doing more important things.
The what? The defending?
Yeah, well, just with getting everybody out of the city.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. You think that at least one of them would be stupid enough to try and come back for their stuff, right?
Yeah, they do always say that the criminals return to the scene of the crime, but between you and me, I don't think there was anything valuable in this temple to begin with. Aside from all the prisoners, they've been unruly with the change of guard, but we're dealing with it.
Where'd they move to?
Oh, they're still down there, but we just have to install a bunch of new guards. New routine.
Gotcha. Don't often patrol on the other side of the city. Thought it would have been more of a shit show.
It's not too bad. I don't know, it's not the lower wards at least. Finally got out of that duty a couple of years ago. I hope to never go back.
Yeah. Let all of them give you trouble?
Who doesn't give us trouble in this city? Somebody needs to teach all of these people some respect.
You won't have to wait too long for that.
What's with the cat?
Started following us. I think he smells something on me. What, you want to take him?
I sit in front of this guard.
Heavens, no filthy things.
You're telling me. It's a bit uncouth to slit its throat in the middle of the city.
Oh.
Wait till we get to the middle. I'll wait and put it in a bag and throw it off the edge. I've seen worse guards.
It gives you like a little bit of a look. I didn't realize you were the kicking puppies evil type. Man.
He's tense.
Everyone's tense, but I don't go killing cats.
Not the worst thing I've ever seen a guard like us do.
Guard like us, dude.
Spoken like, give me a deception check.
He actually is a guard, though.
Yeah, you're fine. I'll let it coast. I just...
It was a joke. Obviously poorly timed bad one, but it was a joke.
Hello, fellow teens.
Hello.
Hello, guards.
Hello, fellow guards.
It's the isekai thing where they can't go 3 sentences without saying "in this world."
Can I just steal something from this guy?
How?
I don't know. Like, crawl out, I'll just like rub up next to him, and then while he's distracted by Branch, I'm just gonna grab something off of his belt.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, give me a thievery check. Let me go see what a guard's passive is. I think you beat it. Temple guard. Where are you? Here you are. Oh, you just beat it. Yeah, you're able to find, like... Oh, it's probably...
That's a 25 passive, Jesus.
Sure does. They're guards. They're made for looking. You probably can't get, like, a key ring or his wallet, but there's probably, like, a little sash or something decorative that you're able to get, a little bangle or something.
Huh. All right. After the the awkward bit, I'll head off and be like, well, back to the fucking tower for me. And yeah, and I guess if no one else has anywhere else to go, we'll just head straight to the guard towers. The like place where I saw in my vision.
The docks. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to go down there, and there's essentially a north one and a south one. Take your pick. What are you feeling?
Fuck it. Let's go north first.
North first? Alright, yeah. Wonderful.
So what are we doing here?
I saw someone in a vision, and I need to know how they're doing, if they're alright, and if they need help. And I saw someone else in that same vision, and I would like to know if they're okay. And you, I think, maybe you can find more info about the people who did that to your boyfriend if you really want to.
Well, I already know where to find information about that, but who knows? Maybe it'll be lucky.
Where is that?
The Witchers.
The Witcher? That, like, street gang?
Yep.
I ain't think they got any association with Cyrillin, beyond the fact that they haven't wiped the fucking floor with them.
Well, strange bedfellows, apparently.
Can I, make a check or something on, like...
Yeah, society check.
Is what he's saying sound, like, absurd to me? Yeah. Oh.
Goddamn, bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
The Moresco Witchers are a Morescan guild, Moresco being another city kind of like Famador that has survived because it is on the coast and it has a lot of international trade with the Hiddlins. It is not quite as defensible, but also because it is closer to Mount Avalon, they have gotten a little bit more support from the government. Still not much, but they are at least getting, like, weapons trade and food and magical equipment, whereas Famador has been getting nothing. And as a result, they have done okay. They're not quite thriving, but they're surviving better than most Dendric cities. The Witchers are the most prominent guild over there, and they've been kind of like stepping up to fill in the shoes that Landfall left behind. Most of what they do is focused over there and across the sea to the north. They've been operating a lot in the Hiddlands. They've been operating a lot in Blimadil. Basically just killing monsters. That's their whole deal, is like, the world has been swarmed with monsters. We don't like the monsters. We're going to go kill the monsters. That's their entire shtick. You have definitely encountered some over in Famador. There were lots of reports when they would come over and loot the old Landfall campus. But though they usually just looted the campus, they rarely cause trouble in town because they're a guild. They see themselves as respectable adventurers and mercenaries. They're just there to do what adventurers do, which is loot old ruins for the cool magical treasures left behind. They're literally just doing adventurer shit. So you're aware that they've been here on adventurer missions, but they haven't really like caused a lot of trouble or interacted much in a way with either like the Abbey of Edis or Cyrillin in the way that they would have beef.
Yeah, can't imagine what business you'd have with Cyrillin anymore. Or actually, what? So you were like a big time monster or something?
Yeah, has that not been clear yet?
Well, when you wanted to show me what you were hiding, all you really did was bite a badger. It's hard enough that I could bleed a little.
He's twice my size, and also, need I remind you, I took you down like a sack of potatoes.
Just got you there.
Anyone could if you were fucking half your size and walked like you did. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Can you try not walking between people's legs for once in your life?
I found it quite enjoyable in this form.
There.
Eventually. Or keep going, sorry.
The only time you ever actually been scary, is when you were defending the honor of your guy there, the badger. That little spiral shit that happened in your body, that was nothing. I'm pretty sure the Morosco Witchers could probably wet the floor with you there.
You're probably not wrong.
What? You going on
At
a
least for
suicide
now.
mission?
I have no intention of going on a suicide mission, but if they have the connections that I think they do, I don't suspect that it will be.
Good luck. When you eventually head down there. Probably not going to go the way you think it is. And yeah, when you start like looking around the building, will it get weird if we go inside or anything?
You guys are in disguise. You've been doing well so far as that disguise is concerned. You know enough of the protocol. Boy, you feel pretty confident that you could walk in, say something kind of innocuous, and walk out, just to, like, see the inside of the building, and probably be fine, as long as there's not, like, someone there who specifically suspects you and grills you. Okay. You know the talk. You feel like you could probably bluff your way through a basic situation. So as long as nothing weird happens, sure, yeah, you'd be fine.
Let's head on in then. All right. If no one stops us or anything.
Yeah, easy enough. There's merchants still out, even at night. In fact, you are technically on the lower ward, so it's still pretty lively at night.
Are there merchants still out? Like, can I take a look at whoever's like the most like, who's like talking to the guards the most, trying to be like the most like friendly with them?
Oh, down here in the lower ward, they keep their heads down. They don't talk to the guards if they can avoid it.
Okay.
It would probably be like sailors and wharf masters and dock masters, because they have to. They have to register people as they come and go. And actually, that's worth mentioning. You do see that there are guards stationed at the docks that are doing a larger job than usual of monitoring who comes and goes. And there's even a few people that they stop and, like, we need to see what you're taking. So okay. There's a little more activity than normal at the docks.
You want to fuck with some merchants? I'll ask Tex.
I'd rather fuck with the cards, but
Oh,
I'd rather we don't fuck with anyone and just do what you're here to do.
fine. Figure out something when we get in there. And yeah, I guess I'll just head in after seeing all that.
Easy enough. Front door's right there.
Yeah.
You open up the front door and step in, and you are greeted by a quiet, small little guard station, smaller than what you're used to at the Temple of Eden, where you see that there are a couple of essentially just drunk tanks around the corner, where a few people are locked up for the night, being watched by serial guards. And you see that sitting at the desk in front of you is a young lizardfolk woman in serial garb who appears to just be doing paperwork. And she looks up and in fluent Cyrilo asks, I don't recognize your name.
Jandis Chamberlain.
Understood. What's your business?
Down in the lower wards of Famador, some drunk got away and just like there was a whole scene. Like he threw down some like merchant stands and tripped over a bunch of guards. And
You don't need to justify it to me. I'll get you an incident report. Just wait right here. What is your name? In Cyrillian, she says to Narafi.
You probably see it's a very common Cyrillic name.
Perfect. By the way, does Narafi speak Cyrillic?
He does.
Okay, wonderful. That's great. That helps a whole lot. That could have been a problem. Alright. She steps away for a moment.
Can
It's the equivalent of John Smith.
It's probably like a Luna Silver Wind or something like that, yeah.
And he looks like it too. He's the most common looking dude. That's the spell, no one specific. Just the dude.
Yep, just a two.
I
can I try and hide?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a handful of spots you could do, like under one of these benches. You could go into one of the bookshelves if you wanted to. Lots of opportunities. Give me a stealth check.
Cool.
Can I prepare an action?
Kind of. We're not in initiative, but if you can tell me what you're waiting for and what you're going to do, I'll keep that in mind as we go forward.
When she comes back, I want someone. I want either Tex or myself, if I can somehow manage to do it, to like pull the chair back a little before she goes to sit.
Are you going to be behind the desk when she gets there?
Probably. Nah, I don't think that's like allowed, right? Yeah, I probably know that's not allowed.
You would probably know that would not look super great when she came back. With that said, Tex looks like he's trying to find somewhere to hide. You could coordinate with it. You got time if you want to try to like talk to him real quick.
Yeah. Tex, hide under the chair.
I don't like being told what to do.
Okay, don't.
I'll get under the chair.
Yeah.
You do notice as he kind of like walks under the chair, he just looks like a normal cat, but the guard kind of side-eyes you and Narafi, and, you know, he's like, oh, there's a cat in here. You let a cat in here. What are you can tell that the cat has been seen.
Oh, fine. There's a guy right there.
Yeah, there's a guy right there.
Fuck, shoot. I'll tell him it's probably just another fucking stray. Just come on, shoot, get out. And I'll be like, grab one of the papers before you leave.
As he kind of like starts shooing me away, I'm gonna just like screech, do the like cat screech and hiss, and then I'm gonna run kind of towards his guard and just like kind of jump and bump into him as I'm running out.
Alright.
And as I do, can I try and knock the keyring off of his belt?
I'm into it, sure. He probably has at least a copy of the keys. Yeah, give me a performance or thievery.
God, rolling like pigs.
Sure are. You do see that he like gets very defensive, not just in there's a stray cat, but like, oh, there's some weird shit happening in the guardhouse and I'm a guard. He instinctively covers his keys and puts his other hand on the hilt of his weapon.
and then as I can't get the keys off, I just scoot out the door.
Okay, wonderful. You do see as that's happening, deeper into the room, you can see that there's another guard at the other side, and there's also one that is working at a larger and nicer desk there. And when she kind of sees all that happen out of the corner of her eye, she does stand up for a moment and look out the window, and begins kind of like whispering under her breath a little bit. But as all that's going on, the lizard folk girl starts to make her way back up with papers in tow. Do you do anything as she is approaching Branch?
I'll be like, oh, did it like piss under the chair or anything? Like,
okay, you're like pretending to investigate it.
Yeah.
She does
look out
kind
the
of.
door. Is it gone? Sure, it's gone.
She does kind of like stop. What's going on?
Okay, a stray cat got in and like ran under your desk and then hit that guy.
You hear from over her shoulder the other elfin woman. I'm on it. And she's like, okay. Well, here's your form. Fill it out. You can sit over there if you'd like.
Thank you. Before she goes back to sit down, I'll do the sibling thing of like pulling the chair out from under her. She's going to sit down.
Is this something like the two of you have specifically done? You're trying to get her to realize who you are?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm into it. Give me a performance check.
Older brother bully thing.
Right. I like this. Give me performance, or I would also, I could see a deception here. The idea is you're trying to do this without alerting everyone else. You're secretly trying to tell her who you are.
Yeah. And acrobatic performer won't work here. It's just like a swift. Can I justify thievery? That's better for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Why I want it wrong? Okay. Boop. Boop. Doop. Ah.
Would you like to hero point it?
Oh, what?
Would you like to spend a hero point?
Sure.
Understood.
This is appropriate hero point behavior. Well,
Sitting one.
That sounds like a hero point.
There they are. All right, you do the thing, and she kind of just gives you like a weird look, like, I can get it. It's all right. Here, go sit down, please.
all right. And I'll sit down, I guess, and pretend to fill out the form for a bit. And at some point with it, I'll just nod over to her and be like, sorry, but I ain't ever seen this question before. And I'll just point at something random. And if she comes over to help, I'll whisper in Manko, this ain't the career choice I imagined for you.
She looks down at the paper and then to you. It's like, oh, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I grabbed the wrong form. Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
I'm just gonna make small talk with the other guy to keep his attention.
Perfect.
Quiet out there.
Yeah, you get the impression like he's willing to entertain small talk for a second, but then he quickly does the thing where he's like annoyed to be doing anything other than zoning out, so he can pretend he's not at work.
Can I do a perception check? What are like, or like an insight?
Yeah, like an insight check. Absolutely, give it to me.
Yeah. Well,
oh boy. With a 22, you get the sense that if she was trying to get you in trouble, there are two guards, including a higher ranking one right there.
okay.
And sure enough, not too long afterward, she comes back. I'm very sorry about that. This should be the right one. And she hands you the exact same form, but written in the corner of it in Manko is, what the fuck are you doing?
Are you sure this is the right one? Like, there's like a there's like a place where you keep the forms, right? Like I've worked my share of days in the form the form depository quite a lot, and I can tell you I know a good form when I see
She
one.
does the sister thing where she jabs her shoe into your ankle to get you to shut up. It's like, yes, I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Why don't you just fill it out and I'll look it over when you're done and make sure that everything is filled out correctly.
Oh, okay, I get it. And in Manko, I'll write. What the fuck are you doing? But with more exclamation marks than she had on her.
All caps.
Fucking incredible. Okay, so you guys essentially passing notes back and forth begin to have this conversation written out on this incident report form. Boy, what is her response? You're going to get us in a lot of trouble. You understand that, right? And she slides it back.
You're working for the for the people who have wanted posters up for me and Dad. What kind of behavior is that?
You slide it back, and she writes for a
Yeah.
bit, and eventually, oh, no, you need to add your name here, and this is actually just supposed to be like a synopsis of the events that happened at the arrest, and in that
Right,
box
right.
that she has put, I'm not working for these people. They think I'm working for them. Are you dense?
And I'll take it back, and he like, sorry, I didn't get much information about this, other than seeing you in fucking these garbs. Didn't know what to think yet. And I'll pass it back and be like, are you this isn't the right time. Is this the right date?
No, it was a leap year, remember? Hang on, I'll fix this. And she writes back, well, maybe if you hadn't disappeared for 7 years, we could talk from time to time.
I'll read that and take a deep breath and flip over at the back and it's like, oh, there's a back to this. Okay.
I am going to, at this point, I'm going to ask each of you for a deception check.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
29.
You do see that her supervisor, the woman at the bigger desk, is kind of looking a little suspicious, and she's like, is everything all right, Miss Bell? Yes, it's all right. Sorry, I grabbed the wrong form. We're getting it straightened out. And she looks back down, but she kind of like glances back over towards the two of you as you continue to fill out this form.
And again, all right. They abandoned me. They might have put up a little more of a fight. Maybe I would have paid more visits from time to time. But I'm here now, and I want to know what the fuck you're doing here. In Manko again, and I'll pass it back.
She takes it back. Okay, yes, we're almost done. We just need to figure out where did the incident happen. And she writes, we should talk somewhere else. Where do you want to meet?
And I'll... right. You know where Landfall is? How's Mom?
She looks at you and says, okay, yes, everything here looks good. I'll get this filed for you. You can be on your way.
Thank you. Hope I see you again. I'll say genuinely and head out.
She takes a moment and kind of like looks over the papers and pretends to be reviewing it as you guys make your way out of the building. What do you do?
I've been robbing innocent people.
Love it. It is so much harder without a hand, but I gotta let you try. Give me a thievery check. Cats can steal things, I guess.
Yeah, I'm essentially just like weaving my way into crowds, getting underfoot, and just kind of like bumping into people and just picking up whatever I can get that drops.
Sure. It's a busy marketplace. People are buying and selling things. There's probably like food scraps that fall on the ground, maybe even a few coins here and there. Let's see it. Let's see what those dice say. Yeah, it's not a great haul, but I'll say you get like 2 copper pieces and a really, really nice turkey leg.
If I notice Tex trying to steal shit from someone, I'll like give him like a okay, this is how you do this, kid. glance and like bump into a Cyrillin guard and try to pickpocket something from them. Like
I think all you see is me coming back with the chicken leg.
Right, he's got a turkey leg, yeah.
And then if I see him trying to bump into a guard, I will grab his shoulder and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, once I get the turkey leg, I'm good.
Perfect.
It's got turkey. I sent you a message with all the stuff I bought over the week.
Sick.
These are all common. None of them are uncommon or rare.
Perfect. Yeah. Excellent. Oh my god, you're loaded. Holy shit.
Well, we all are.
Yeah, you all are.
Not as loaded as Branch and Tix, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of stealing,
I'm not going to be as very shortly as soon as I go to the market.
Actually, I'm no longer loaded. Magi is as useful as his money.
I will yeah, after that whole interaction, Branch seems like there's more energy to it, more anger to a lot of his motions. He's very like pouty kind of. And that's probably a little noticeable as we like walk down through Famador.
Don't suppose you got what you need.
No, I got a bit of what I needed. And I think we'll be having a visitor at Landfall soon. And I'll like eye the fucking
I'm
dwarf
sorry,
and-
you told someone on location.
She's fine.
Okay, it's probably not a secret. I'm gonna assume she's like related to you.
for the
Give it
record,
away.
yeah, I was gonna say, not
She
that
looks
hard to
quite
tell.
like you.
Right.
Oh, good. I love people.
Yeah. Not like you need to be anywhere near them, Tex. Fuck.
Would that be a problem?
You can make it one if you really want to. Just don't suppose that. Don't think you'll be tripping them over or anything, right?
Probably not.
So if you do, I may actually stuff you in a bag and throw you in the sea.
Right, this is gonna earn another one-on-one.
What are you
Good luck
talking
with
about?
that.
A one-on-one? What?
You're in trouble.
What, is he our fucking guidance counselor? I've been traveling with him longer than you. He's just a mercenary from Unko who decided to join us for some reason.
I don't expect you to notice the differences between Magi Garb. I am a captain.
Oh. You more important? You like a fucking...
You've
Very
quite
clean
literally asked me to infiltrate this place, and I'm like a cop.
Yeah. I guess you did a good job.
For a different
Thanks,
city.
For a different city, yeah, no. That's why I'm having fun right now. Yeah, this is so much fun.
There's another guard tower over there if you want to take a look.
How much time has it been? These designs only last an hour.
You guys have been in town probably about 35 minutes. You got about 25 minutes left.
Yeah, we got 25 minutes on these disguises, so if you want anything else...
Is that everything you needed?
There's someone I need to see.
Alright, let's go.
You don't need to be here for this. This is...
I'd rather
Why?
you tried to shoulder check a guard.
True.
Maybe I wanted one of their fucking key rings.
You're looking to break someone out, huh?
Later, maybe. Right now, I'm still trying to figure out how to even get in.
If you take key rings from someone too early, they're going to notice and they're going to change the locks.
Both of you are also literally guards. You would be aware that it's not like it's not like one guard has the only key ring. Like each guard has a copy of the keys, and the master keys are like usually in a protected box in the like administrator's position or possession.
Okay. Maybe the other.
Also, not every guard walking around has the keys to the jail cell.
Yeah, especially ones that are like. Honestly, the one near the front probably shouldn't have had any on him, but you know, it's a fantasy D&D setting. Of course, the guard has keys on him. Of course, he does.
It's safer than putting it on the keyring on the wall.
Oh yeah, no, nobody leaves the key ring unattended on a wall 10 feet away from the cell. That's wild.
For completion's
you
sake,
get cool scenes.
I wouldn't mind checking the other guard tower. But
All right.
And while he's like walking over there, he thinks to the fucking what the fuck are you doing shit that Bell wrote down there on the form, and it still goes in anyway.
Wonderful. You go into the other guard station. It's very similar. It's a little bit quieter. You can tell that this one is not quite as nice. And when you step inside, you don't recognize anyone in this one, but there is similarly a receptionist who says, name?
Jandis Chamberlain, I think that's what I said before.
And your business?
I'll just say the same thing I said to Bell, and but we want to check if they've been arrested already, so I don't waste time.
Name of the offender?
Three Fruits Eddie.
You think he's still around?
Son of a bitch. You know what? Give me a D100.
Let's see if he's currently in the cell.
Yeah. Whoa.
Jesus fuck. Oh, I thought that was a 99 at first. Okay,
I thought it was a
66.
99 too.
No, it does not believe we have anybody at either of the stations by that name.
I checked the other one. Can we at least check this one for sure? I mean, that's obviously like a nickname. Like, maybe he gave something wrong and like, you know.
Sure. Yes. Actually, you know what? Give me a diplomacy check.
Okay.
I don't think I should give you this one for free, but it is doable.
Cool. Oh.
She kind of looks around and is like, yeah, it's quiet enough. Come with me. And she leads you towards a little staircase, which leads down into a little dungeon. Ba-ba-ba-boo. And in the dungeon, you see that there are just kind of an array of cells, most of which are actually empty. It's being watched by a couple of guards. You do see that there's a Wolven man, and that second one on the right. And then there is, at the far end, just a human man in the cell on the left. Last cell on the left. Nobody that you recognize.
No one. I just want to take a note of like the layout. Like, is there?
Yes, you can tell for sure now that you're down here that this is not the one that was in your vision. The layout is wrong. The other one must be it.
Can I Are there any windows? Anything that could like connects to the upper floors? Anything that like could easily be accessed if you were small and cat-like, probably.
Yes, I was going to say. So this is not quite a high security enough place to have protection against like wild shape and things like that. It's literally just a drunk tank. You do see that the front two cells have what's the word for the little basement windows? There's a specific word for them, but anyway, little slotted barred windows that are just big enough to let a little bit of light in, to let some fresh air in. A person would have a very hard time getting through there, even if the bars weren't there. But a cat could probably slink in and out if they wanted.
All right. Okay, he ain't down here. Thanks for letting me in anyway. And I hope these fuckers don't give you too much hell. I guess I'll head out.
All right, easy enough. You're able to make your way back to the top. At this point, you probably have about 10, 15 minutes left on your disguise.
All right. Um,
Anything else? I've got a few more scrolls.
Hex.
Yeah.
There's more fried bananas in it for you if you slink into the other dungeon for me.
Deal.
They really that good? Oh, childhood memories don't let me down. And I'll hand him a piece of I'll rip out a piece of paper, a blank one for my ledger, and a pen, and I'll stuff them into his into his like bag and stuff like that. And like, there's a fucking third-degree burn victim in one of the cells in the guard tower, in the first guard tower where we entered. Can you just give him that shit and tell him to write down everything that he thinks Branch should know?
All right. How many bananas?
I'll take the entire stash if you want it.
I'll take 2.
Just two?
2 stashes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Is that like in bunches? What are stashes?
Like, you
I don't know,
how
but it sounds like a lot.
they keep like one bunch in each crate. It's very badly stored. Like,
Oh. They need the breathing room, huh?
anyway, yeah, sure, why not? And then I'll send Tex on his way and
All right.
Well, I'll
Tex.
go in and die for him. I guess.
Perfect. You make your way over to one of these little basement windows, whatever they're called, and begin to squeeze through. Let me get a stealth check.
Boy, I sure wish I had anything for this.
can I hero point that by like making some not hero point help by like making small talk with some of the guards nearby?
Yeah, that is called make a diversion. It's a real thing. But with that said, I'll let you know 24 is enough that he's able to get in without anybody on the outside seeing it, as best as you can tell. And inside, you find another dungeon that is not lit. In fact, once you're inside, the only light that is pouring through is the moonlight coming in through the little grate behind you, as well as one in the cell directly across from you and one at the end of the hallway. And let me pull you over.
Well, that works better for me.
He's a kitty
I
cat.
will sniff around, so I'm going to assume that a third-degree burn victim is going
Absolutely.
to smell a little bit.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check. You are completely correct. A third-degree burn victim smells very strongly. You would smell charcoal and carbon. And you do, once you get down. You can smell that it seems to be coming from the cell across the hall and to the left. So this one over here is where you smell it from.
Okay. I assume there's nobody in this cell.
Correct. You come in and there's nobody in this cell. And in fact, it's very quiet down here.
Then yeah, I will try and creep through. Quiet as a mouse.
Easy enough. We'll read that stealth out.
Do I see... I don't hear or see anybody down here?
With the 15, it's very quiet. Mostly what you hear is the sound of creaking floorboards above you. But on a 15, they're not trying to keep this hidden. So I think you would hear the faint scratching of a pen or like an ink quill from around the corner. There's someone down here writing something.
Okay.
And as you kind of peek your head around, also with the 15 and your current stealth check, you see what it is. This place appears to be entirely empty except for one mage who is sitting at this desk and seems to be scrawling something on the desk. They're writing.
Great. Can I tell what they are, like race-wise?
Yeah, they appear to be elven. Elven man, probably, elven 250, which is in the ballpark of like a 30-year-old human, roughly.
Do they have good vision in the dark?
Boy, what a great question. Let me go look and see how elves work in PF2.
Low light, I think.
Low light, maybe? Yeah, they have low light vision, but not dark vision. So they probably
It's
would
not
see
pitch
you
share.
in the moonlit cell that you just came from. But the rest of this hall is pretty dark. You think you're probably not going to be visible to them as long as you stay away from these 3 points of moonlight.
Okay. In that case, I will do so. We'll slowly slink across to the other cell.
All right, you slink across the other smell, and it gets stronger. You can smell this ashy smell, and also the smell of like medical treatment, salves, and ointment. There's nobody in here. It's empty. You get the sense that they were here recently enough that you can still smell the lingering smell, but it is currently not occupied.
Okay. In that case, can I squeeze into the cell and do some rooting around?
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Essentially looking for anything that is loose, potentially like an old bandage, anything like that.
Gotcha. Wonderful. 24 is good. What would you find here? You find the linens that are folded up. You see little bits of burnt hair. You can tell that somebody was here recently, probably within, a few days, but it hasn't been used since then. You do find that there are a couple of, badly applied bandages. Like somebody who's not trained in medicine tried to cover up some burns. You do find a little bit of, like, burn ointment that is smeared on the underside of the desk, or not the desk, but, like, the wooden bed. In other words, you see signs that medical treatment happened here and that it wasn't very good.
Can I tell if whoever was in here died during that treatment or was moved
Good
elsewhere?
question. How would
There's
you...
signs of like a wheelchair coming in or like a gurney.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh,
Bit of a
here's the...
stretch. I assume he didn't walk out of here on his own. So
Right. I think it would be a reasonable... Oh, here we go. The other cells have manacles that are, like, hanging from the walls. This one doesn't. Which kind of suggests to you that, like, somebody was manacled in here and the manacles went with them.
okay.
There is a point as you're doing this investigation where you hear your footsteps coming down, and the overseer, the woman who was kind of like giving weird looks to Belle, you hear her voice. Do you speak Cyrillian?
Strangely, I do not, though I probably should.
Understood. It's kind of fitting that you don't, but also very fitting that you would get it eventually. Then you hear a little bit of just whispering. However, with your perception check, you do hear at one point the name Belle kind of stands out against all of the other Cyrilo. And then she eventually goes back up.
And this one stays here?
This one does stay here, yep.
In that case, I guess I will just try and creep back across and hop back out the window.
Yep, easy enough. You are able to kind of just slink back up to the grate, make your way back out onto the street, and reunite.
I'll bring one of the bandages with me.
Perfect, yep. Branch and Rafi, he makes his way back up.
Spit out the gross bandage. That's all that's left.
Huh? Nothing else? No, like... Did you eat him?
Yeah.
Narvi picks up the bandage.
Wasn't there. Don't think he was dead, but they took him out. They were treating him medically, but didn't seem to be doing a very good job of it. Would guess they were taking him to a better facility for that.
Does this sound weird? Treating a prisoner this much?
Give me society or perception, essentially an insight. Either one is fine.
Gotcha.
I can try and pick up his scent.
It makes you think that they probably need him alive for something. Presumably questioning or something along those lines.
They really want him, huh? Maybe like a public execution thing for what he did. Show those fucking Edgecite bastards who's the real, like, guy with big boots stepping around this time. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Fuck.
Yeah.
We would, I think, know if they denounced it. Otherwise, make a show of it.
Public is that what happened with my execution?
Oh yeah, you would be very aware that. Well, that was Edge's site, but you would be aware that especially for Cyrillin and for the Temple of Aeva, it's all about that public execution. It's a big spectacle. It is
Pageantry.
It's not just pageantry. They literally call down a flare from the sun to execute like major criminals.
They're gonna execute him. And they're gonna do it in front of the entire fucking city.
Well, you've got time if they haven't put up posters yet.
Well, have they?
You have walked through town. You haven't seen any. You have seen more posters for yourself, for sure. Oh, since you asked, the posters for Wince are no longer up.
Wince?
Oh. That's the other low reports that look like me.
Oh.
Hey. I want to do something. Roll, let's see.
Yeah.
10 minutes. I assume.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Branch takes a deep breath in, holds it for a while, and lets it out. And it's like, if his God loves him that much, he'll come down and save him. Before it happens. But right now, I think it might be a lost cause. We're not getting into their fucking main church tower or whatever they're keeping him.
He's saying this out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers. Just pats Branch's back.
Narafi's rated emotional support.
You really brought the top two for emotional support here tonight.
I patted you in the back.
And last check I want to make before... last check I want to make. Does the fucking... do I know where he would have been taken? Do I know where he's being kept?
That is a tough call. Give me a society check. Tough call. There's not a lot of it. So the Temple of Edis, of course, is an option, especially now that you know that Cyrillin is technically in control of it and guarding it. Their own Temple of Aeva is an option if it was going to be presented in a very, like, religious sacrifice sort of way. That feels extreme. This doesn't feel like it was phrased as a, well, I don't know, maybe. With a 20, maybe they are phrasing this as like a God's War problem, like an actual religious fight. And if that was the case, then the Temple of Aeva is an option. Finally, they could be taking him back to mainland Cyrillin because they think it's a bigger problem and they want to do like a big grand jury. There's options.
Yeah, Branch grabs his head with one arm at the the fucking idea of thinking this hard about it.
I will say on a 20, Cyrillin doesn't move prisoners without paperwork.
Silently, Branch will go out. Will with what's remaining of this disguise and go back into the fucking place with Belle and be like, so far, so sorry for the second intrusion. I think I need some specific papers about this prisoner.
Grapefruit's already at it again.
She looks at you with a bit of an alarmed expression. It's like, oh no, it's quite all right. I assure you I've taken care of everything. You don't need to do anything else here. You can be on your way.
Are you sure that you don't have any other information about uh and I'll just mumble a name.
Do you say St. Claude's name?
I'm trying to make it obvious. Like, fuck. I mumble a random name, and I'm trying, and I give her like a fucking like you know who I'm talking about stare.
Oh man, what is a pass a coded suggestion to your sibling check?
Society. Globally.
Yeah, society sounds right.
That's for coded messages and
Yeah,
stuff.
and I'll give you a bonus. It's your sibling, but also you haven't seen each other in 7 years, so a
And you have a
little
different
bonus.
face.
Society.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, understood. I I'll look into that for you. Come back in the morning, okay?
Okay.
As that conversation ends, over your shoulder, you see that she is doing darting eyes to her supervisor and back. She looks like she is, like, in some sort of... She's worried about getting in trouble.
Okay. Fuck. There's nothing else to be done here. And we'll fucking hightail it out of here before the disguise wears off.
Understood. Is there anything else you do in the city, or are you heading out of the city?
By the way, that woman was talking about your sister.
That woman is my sister.
No, the other one.
What?
The supervisor, huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
Well, I was rooting around for this bandage.
you
I don't
think
speak. I don't speak Spherlin, but I heard her name.
well, you get at phonetics? Can you repeat that to me?
No.
I was gonna say, I'd let you try, but that's a hard-ass performance check.
I'll say like one word that I vaguely remember and is probably butchered and provides zero context.
Right.
I think of a cat with vocal cords would be a fucking great speech. Great at throwing their voice, but whatever. Yeah. There's one last thing that I'd like to do in Famador, but I do want to send Tex and Arapi home before that. Like, it's good. You don't have to help me anymore. You can take whatever the hell you want from me when I get back. But whatever. It's not.
And
like
I'll have to make sure you get back.
What do you mean? Like,
Disguise won't last long.
I'm not gonna break into another fucking house, another guard tower. I'm
All the
gonna
same.
visit a family member for the first time in 7 years. I don't think you want to see that.
Well, considering you're a wanted person, they probably know your family.
All the more reason to check up on them, right?
Right, they also might be waiting for you.
Hey. Fine. You want to come along there? That's fine.
I could at least watch your back.
You're also worth a lot.
You
Your
are
family
quite
like you
worth a
more
lot.
than money?
Frankly, probably not right now. What do you...
Well,
Why do
don't
you
die.
care?
I'm gonna go shopping.
Okay.
Well,
I guess
fun.
I'll ask Narafi why do you care so much?
Someone has to care.
His eye kind of twitches, and he's like, "Fine, come on." And I guess we'll head into Lower Famador.
All
The
right.
tone is, it would reflect poorly on me if one of my men died.
It's
So
actually not
yeah,
a terribly...
before the disguises run out, I'm like, so probably not a guard disguise for this one. We've got a few more scrolls.
Just think of something that wouldn't look too out of place in the slums.
This is your, like, home? A suggestion?
Yeah.
Do you have any? Not from here, I wouldn't know what fits in.
Somewhat tattered and dirty, somewhat, but still like. And he racks his brain, mentions things like somewhat famished, not dying, tired looking. What's the major like? What
get
are
the
some of the
sword.
major races in?
A lot of humans, a lot of there's rat folk, there's lizard folk, there are cat folk, orcs. It's kind of a very melting pot. There's a lot going on here. Find
I'll list those
Loxodon,
off and be
dwarf.
like, take your pick. Maybe avoid lizard folk.
Yeah. Probably makes you like a knoll or something.
Yeah, easy enough. Yep,
A knoll is common here, right?
absolutely.
Here, and I'll
Just remove that scroll.
if we have
I
no
want for
trouble
myself as well.
getting there, I do want to go back to like my old house and stuff. Like that.
Absolutely. It's actually not a terribly long walk, and if this changes your behavior, that's fine. You would get to like the end of your neighborhood street with like 2 minutes left on your disguise. So unless you intentionally wait for the Sierra Lynn guard disguise to drop, you would get there in that disguise.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we'll need to get into a corner and they'll reuse these. Make sure there's no one seeing. I guess I'm gonna have to change the way I move.
You can stay a guard as long as you want. Just don't expect not to get stones thrown at you.
I don't think anyone's that stupid nowadays, considering what the guards have been doing.
And branches.
To even the slightest provocation.
The way that the houses look, they're like all stacked on top of each other, right?
Kind of. It's like a townhouse scenario. They're just tiny little shacks that are all lined up side by side. And then they're like on sort of a shelf. Yeah, so there's like a favela thing where there's a shelf thing going on.
You'd be surprised. And then he like looks up to see if there's like any kids or anything on like the those roofs. Obviously incredibly fucking dangerous, but like
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Nice.
Yeah, you take a look around. There's the usual activity. There's some kids that are just chilling on the roof. There's a bunch down at the beach that are just playing with sticks and throwing things into the ocean. You see that there are lights coming from some of the houses, including yours in the middle of a street. You can see that there is a light that is flickering out through the window. Notably, you don't see guards posted outside your house or even around watching your house as best as you can tell.
okay. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Little fuckers love throwing shit at people down here, even unprovoked. I did that a fair amount when I was younger too.
I'm surprised you didn't lose your arm earlier. Different rules, different eras.
And he walks up to his house. You comfortable waiting out here? Maybe
I'll
head in
wait.
the alleyway when your disguise goes off.
I'll probably wait in the alleyway, yeah. I switch into, like a raggedy Leonin fella.
And I'll knock on the door and wait for someone to come in.
All right. You knock on the door, and you hear the voices inside kind of stop a little bit. There's laughter. You can smell that there's some dinner that was recently made, something honey-related. And eventually, a woman opens the door, and she doesn't recognize you, but you recognize her. Although 7 years have passed, there are more bags under Luz's eyes than you remember. Her face is wrinkled, her scales are a little more gray, and she opens the door and sees this big, hulking gnoll that she's never seen before.
Oh, you said you said we could just walk down here before the fucking.
Oh, yes.
disguises.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't tell Narafi to redisguise me.
Okay, so you're in your branch.
Yeah, I'm Branch, and I just say like, "Oh, hola, mama, está lista de cena," and that just means it's dinner ready.
She takes a step back quietly and looks to her two friends. It just appears to be other women about her age. And she's like,
Down.
I will see you tomorrow. And they both like pick up their things and skedaddle. They recognize what's going on here and like get.
I'm hiding behind this. Do I feel like they're gonna narc?
Give me a perception check.
Do you want it secret?
Yeah, I love secret. If you're cool with it, I love secret.
I'm the only one who's like, I know you. Here you go.
Oh, it's so much better. Wonderful.
I don't know if they're lying or not.
Perfect. Wonderful. You get the impression that they are more like afraid than, oh, we're gonna go get a bounty. And as that is happening, Luce grabs you, Branch, by the wrist and pulls you into the house. ¿Dónde carajas has estado? Toda la ciudad te está buscando. ¿Qué más un templo? Por los dioses que quito si le hacen daño a tu padre, te retorceré el cuello. And the whole time she's doing this, she is slamming the door, she's locking it, she's closing the curtains, she's making sure nobody can see in. And as soon as she thinks that nobody can see or hear into this building,
I can't comprehend language.
Perfect. She walks up to you. She grips both of your wrists tighter than she has ever gripped them in your time. Both. Well, I guess it would just be the one, wouldn't it? She, for the record, she goes for both of them. And she clutches fabric at your side. And she throws her arms around you and just begins to weep.
Well, Ma, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm alive.
Where have you been? You were supposed to be free. It has been 7 years, 7 months, 7 days. You did not come home.
I didn't want to come home. I wanted to leave. I wanted to fucking go.
There was an explosion at a temple. What is happening, Branch? You have to tell me you are not part of this.
No, I'm not part of this. I might have caused it, but I'm not part of it. Okay? It's not my fucking fault this time.
It was.
And all this conversation's in Manko.
For sure. And Rafi, you understand Manko now, so you're able to listen in on some of it. Although I will say, intentionally, deliberately kept quiet so people can't hear.
Jeez. No. I'm not gonna cast this spell, so I don't understand anything they're saying.
Understood. Okay. Are you okay?
Down one arm. But I'm fine. You know that. You know that already, though. I'm fine. Fuck, you didn't need to cancel bingo for me. Like,
These people, they're scared. Branch, they're scared. The Edis was one thing. These new guards, they're much worse.
they've been giving you trouble?
Yes, when the temple blew up, they came by, 5 men. So many questions. It got better when your dad got back from his trip, cleared that up. But, yeah, they are still trying to find you. Did they follow you here?
No, I made sure no one saw me. I had some friends. They helped me get in without being noticed, but what about you? Why didn't you leave?
Where would I go?
There
was one safe place outside of this city, and it is gone now. This is it.
I've been seeing some things. I've been traveling a bit. I finally found good work, okay? Honest work that I won't get fucking arrested for.
Honest
and that's
work?
How
What's dancing again? Does it put food on the table? You look skinny. Oh, you're so skinny. Sit down. And she goes over and starts to get a bunch of food.
I'll sit down.
Eat and talk.
Well, you remember Wildfolk?
Yeah.
Well, that's just paying out.
Branch, tell me you're not working for them again.
Well, they're back now, and they like it's fucking like 50 gold a job. That's like What? Where else are you gonna see that kind of money? I know they're like dicks, but like, where else can you make that? And I've got enough for you to like get out, like go somewhere else, and I can leave it here, and even give you like an entourage or something to protect you if you want to finally ditch this shithole. And he keeps stuffing his mouth with some cooking while saying that as well.
Branch, that's very sweet. Maybe it is time. Your father, they sent him to Cyrillin to talk about everything and make sure that he is. They're closing the temple down. He can't stay there. So they said they had some new job for him.
Exactly. You you ain't got no attachment to this place. You're both old. You shouldn't be working anyway.
But Cyrillin, is it really even any better than this? And what about the people at the house? They need me. The place is so understaffed.
They'll find someone else. Or come on, why can't you just look out for yourself for once?
She kind of like grabs your cheek and pinches it gently at first, and then like pinches real hard and like turns it into a playful slap. I have done nothing but look out for myself and my family for the past 7 years.
What were you doing before that, then? And he just rubs his cheek a little, and like, no, definitely like no hard feelings about that. But
Dreaming, I guess. It is good to see you. It would be nice to see all. Oh, speaking of the house, I've been holding on to this. I never thought. Well, with the temple gone, I don't think they're going to care. Wait here, eat, finish, all of it.
all right. And he drinks down whatever the hell this is, and yeah.
She eventually comes back, and she has something that is wrapped, not in, like, nice gift paper, but in, like, a shitty fleece blanket. And she brings it out and unfurls it, and you see that there is a wooden arm that is about the right size for you. You've grown some, but we have so many of these at the house. I couldn't. I got one, just in case you came back. I was just about to take it back when you didn't show up, but... And she kind of slides it across the table.
I didn't think you'd want to see me again.
Branch, are you stupid? Of course I want to see you again. Why wouldn't I want to see you again?
I've done nothing but cause problem after problem for this fucking family, and I didn't think you needed me.
Oh, that is true. You have been nothing but trouble since you were born. You know that, right?
What?
But your family, that's what you're supposed to do.
Fucking... The one time I tried providing for you and everyone else, you let me go. You let them take me away. You didn't even fucking try. I know it would have been hard, it would have been difficult, but something, anything. And he's just remembering the day, like, Aegis guards came to their house and probably
Oh, yeah.
Dragged him away and shit like that.
Absolutely. And she just stood here. If anything, she had her arms folded like she was disapproving. And you can see that her face right now, in the modern moment, is racked with guilt, and she begins to cry. I was scared. We are barely welcome in this place as is. My little Kikito, I had to. They would have taken everything.
Okay. I don't know what I would have wanted you to do. But it's not like I can't feel a little fucked over by my family for letting me die.
I don't know if it was actually a god that saved you, but I am glad that whatever it was did. My baby, I don't know what I can do to make up for all this. But let's not pretend you didn't get us into trouble, too.
You can keep living. That's the entire reason I did all this. I'm glad you're still feeling better. I had something in the back of my mind was thinking maybe you'd be still sick again, or maybe you'd need someone taking care of you again. But you're all right. You're still walking. Belle's still alive too.
Belle, I swear, Ranch, you have to go take care of your sister. She's up to something. I don't know what it is, but I know she is up to something. She says she's working at the docks. She's doing fishing. She does not come home smelling like fish.
She's working at the docks. I checked up on her already. She's fine. She knows what she's doing. You don't gotta worry anymore. Okay?
Give me a deception check.
Yeah, she's doing bookkeeping.
I cannot overstate how hard the penalty is on this one.
I've snuck in. I've started eating the food.
She just squints at you. Oh, you are both in leagues, huh? Is she also working for the guild now?
She's not. She doesn't even know the fucking guild's a thing. I highly doubt it, honestly.
Branch.
No.
I don't care what you're doing. If you are making money and you're staying out of trouble, then you do what you need to do.
Well,
Promise me you will not get yourself killed for real this time.
I'm still alive right now, aren't I? I'm doing a pretty good job at that, I think. And I don't know if like any wounds from from Zulakara are visible on me, but it'd be real funny if they were.
They're all emotional.
It's true. It's likely that there probably are, but also she hasn't had a frame of reference for 7 years, so like maybe they're just old scars. Who knows? Also, Tex. Boy, give me a thievery check. I guess the door is like locked and the curtains drawn, but you know it's a shabby little shack. You could probably find a way in, maybe.
Ma, get the fucking broom. Another
There's a
tack on.
cat.
There's-
You guys, so Branch, as this conversation is happening, you see under the door this little cat paw is like reaching in trying to find the lock.
It's another fucking strike.
I'll hear about that.
Hell yeah, let's see it. Classic.
Right.
Yeah, same result.
Give it like fling a spoonful of I'm assuming it's like huevos rancheros and stuff
Something
like
like that. Something, yeah, that and then something with honey. Oh god, I haven't had huevos in so long. That sounds so good.
that. And so huevos is just eggs, but
Well, right, huevos rancheros specifically.
yeah. And I'll like take a wooden spoon and open the door and fling it out towards Tex.
Perfect.
If it hits his face, it hits his face. But
Perfect.
yeah.
She.
Uh,
or go.
I'm not gonna get hurt, okay? I'm gonna be alive and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna buy you a better house somewhere, alright?
Do you actually show her money? Like, here is money, use it to move.
Yeah.
How much do you show her?
I'll show her like 20 gold and be like, you know, this is enough to put like a down payment on, right? Somewhere better than this.
She kind of shakes her head side to side. I had heard that Landfall was back because many people went up there. In truth, work has been easier the past couple of weeks. I almost hate to leave it now that the job is not so understaffed. But that is a lot of money.
Yeah. You deserve to be happy more than anyone else I know. And I couldn't live with myself if I just, I don't know, let you keep decaying in that fucking nursing home. You don't deserve to work there the day you die. Well, it isn't. It's like a fucking.
Yeah,
a nursing home,
it's
but for,
closer. It's closer to like a retirement home or even like a whole retirement community. But yeah, it's close. You are right. They will work me to the bone. That would pay for a lot of medicine. And as much as I hate them, I have heard there is good medicine in Sierra. That would buy me a ticket.
throwing money around also earns you respect in its own right. I know we ain't respected over there as is, but
She kind of like leans against you a bit and does a bit of a smile. It is funny how many problems solved by a few coins, huh?
more than a few. Um, and I'll like put my forehead to hers and be like, "I'm glad you're healthy and safe." So many things went through my mind when that church blew up. That they were going to come down here. And I thought they were going to take you hostage or bring me out or who knows.
I thought so too. I was very scared until your dad got home. He had a good alibi. He was able to get his story confirmed, and I think they understand that we are not part of this.
What's he doing now? Just working for the Zeros?
Yeah, I mean, they shut the temple down, so apparently they put him on a ship up to Cyrillin, and they have some new job in Cyrillin. It would be nice to be with him again. And she looks down at the gold that you showed her. I could probably try to catch up. Apparently there's some church or something up there that they want him to work on.
Work on?
Yeah, I don't
He's
really
not good
know.
with his hands.
Yeah, I no, trust me. But, he didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. They said, go to Cyril and report to Judge Luteon. He'll assign you where they go.
I'll write that name down, Judge Luteon. Oh, if he found work. All right. How much more you need? How much more you need? Huh.
For a ticket up to Cyrillin?
Up to Cyrillin, a house, somewhere comfortable leaves.
I mean, if you have the gold for a house and you're holding out, then give it to me. But that will be enough for a ticket and for a couple months at a tavern until your father gets work.
I'm gonna roll a D100 real quick.
Sure.
That's how much money I give her.
Ooh, okay, Branch will roughly put his fucking hand in his coin purse and then just dump a bunch of gold out on the table. What about this? How much would this cost?
Jesus. Baby, you have been finding work, haven't you?
Ah,
Hey, you are not selling your body, are you? What's left of it?
what the hell? Who? What kind of mom asks that question?
I'm worried about you. That's a lot of money.
Am not a prostitute, and I can assure you they ain't raking up as much as I am right now. If anything, I should be paying for prostitutes.
No, you'd better not. And she hits you.
Ow!
Too late.
I will think on this. I am not going to just up and leave in the morning. That's crazy, but are you going to be back, or when will I see you?
It's kind of hard to get in and out of the city right now. I brought a friend who can disguise me, and I ain't think he wants to help me every day. So
I will. Can I send you? Do you have an address somewhere I can mail you if I move?
landfall, and I'll give her whatever the fuck that.
Oh yeah, she knows. Yeah. All right. Take care of yourself, sweetie. I worry every night. I worry.
I went to me. And at like a kid opening a Christmas present, like for the first time in a while or whatever, they'll take the yarn and be like, oh, look, why don't I just gotta see what this fucking regalo is like.
You open it up. It's not amazing. It's not the nicest one you've ever seen, but it is magical. You can tell for sure. It is probably just a very basic magical prosthetic.
He'll try putting it on, and it's probably really hard with one arm. And you do this all the time, little help.
Yeah, and she's extremely practiced on this. Like somebody has been doing this for the past 20 years of her life. She is able to get you size. And she does, she kind of tears up. Like, I never thought I'd be doing this for you. But, chin up, shoulder, chest out, and relax. And as you relax, she, pulls tight on the leather strap, and you feel it kind of clicks in magically, and you feel there's almost like an electric up your shoulder. And you don't feel anything. There are no nerve receptors on this wood. But when you kind of imagine moving the wrist and the fingers. You watch as they spring to life.
And he'll like wave it around, move it, see like what the motorics are like. Does it feel like the other arm?
It is going to take some adjustment. It's not amazing, but it's functional. You could probably, with some practice, a few weeks, you could probably even write with it if you needed to. You can certainly open a door or hold a sword poorly. You know, you're going to need some time to warm up to it.
That's unfortunate because the first thing Branch does after like checking it out a little is try doing a backflip.
Give me acrobatics. Also, hi Sketch. We'll get back out there very shortly.
Hello. I'm eavesdropping.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. Okay. She's like, that's actually quite good. You know, it's a shame you didn't get in with the circus. You would have been very good.
Hong got in. And from what I know, he's probably living at large.
I'm sure he thinks of you every day. Or he doesn't. Maybe he's a dick. I don't know. I never really liked Hong much.
What? Come on, I hung out with him every day.
Yes, and you were in trouble every day. Yeah, he loved my cooking. How much did he pay for my cooking?
I don't pay. I've never paid for your cooking.
You are my son. You're not supposed to pay for my cooking.
Okay.
When you leave, you're going to have to pretend that you stole that arm, and I'm going to come out chasing you and yelling profanities at you.
Why don't I just get my friend to disguise me again?
People saw you walk in.
I will pick this chair over and wink at her and be like, all right, make some noise then.
Yeah, she starts going, get out of my house! Get out! Get out of my house! She just starts screaming belligerently at you, chases you out. She, like, grabs a chair and throws that at you as you run down the street.
All right. And Branch can't, like, hide it, but he's, like, smiling and laughing while he's running away, and it just signals Tex and Rafi to follow.
I take the signal as an opportunity to slip in through the door.
Easy enough. Yeah, she's distracted.
Yeah, I just start eating.
She eventually turns around and comes back in and sees Tex, this enormous cat, is just scarfing down huevos rancheros. It's delicious. I don't know if you ever had them. One of my favorite dishes.
Your cooking's better than him.
Do you say that with your words?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you? Are you with him? Are you one of his friends he's been talking about?
Who the fuck are you?
I am his mother.
That explains a lot.
What is that supposed to mean?
I just keep eating.
She goes over and like picks you up under your arms, like a, you know, when a cat is eating something they're not supposed to, and tries to drag you out.
I'm gonna reach out with my little footsies and try and grab something and take it with me.
It's like the gif of that cat grabbing the cake.
Yeah, the cake. Yeah. Easy enough. You're able to get a good chunk of something on the way out, and she tosses you out and closes the door. And then she opens it briefly and whispers real low, hey, you take good care of him, okay? Make sure he doesn't get up to anything too stupid.
Boy, telling the wrong person, lady. Just leave.
Amazing. Alright. You guys are all able to eventually regroup, including Sketch, who has been here the whole time. I won't make you spend any extra spell slots or anything, it's fine. Any other business in town, or do you head out?
I'll head back out.
Alright.
Back to Wildfolk.
Perfect.
I just walk in. So, that was your mother?
He's doing real well.
Good to hear.
She gave me this, and he'll like do a fucking heroic cape like in the wind to show off the new arm, and like probably doesn't move cool at all. It moves like the fucking Tin Man, I'm assuming.
He just kind of nods in this weird, crazy-eyed beggar disguise. And it's like, you look more whole. And you get the sense he's not just talking about the arm.
What's that supposed to mean? I look more whole?
Yeah.
You talking strange riddles, masked man.
It's not a riddle.
Now you can charge people for the whole body when you sell it.
That's a great idea. Maybe I should
had-
get into it.
No idea what you were talking about in there. She just started yelling at you. I assumed it was time to run.
No, Alice Manko. It was good to see her. That was just a show to show that I am still a one-armed crook at heart. You know.
Figured as much. Yes, to save face. Or they'll come down hard on her.
Did you have a good relationship with your parents, Rafi?
So and so.
Had to hear that. Anyhow, we can walk back to town. I'll be like feeling up the arm, trying to like see what how fingers move. Can I like cross them at all or anything? Yeah, just shit like that.
Yeah. Honestly, it comes very intuitively. It is magic, but it is unfamiliar in a way that you're like everything. It feels like you're swimming through Jello. Everything is just delayed and sluggish. Sometimes you want to move one finger and you get two instead. It's going to take some adjustment for sure.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Sketch is probably fascinated and watches a little bit too obviously sometimes.
You were very good at sneaking back there, Sketch. Could barely hear you.
Sketch is here? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Sketch.
I was invisible the whole time. You didn't even know I was here.
Actually, if Sketch is looking at it, Branch is gonna be like, fuck. If you want to try it out, I don't mind. I don't know where you'd attach it to, but...
Oh, I just... It seems really interesting to make, like, how they...
Nah, come on. Do I know if I, like, unlatch it, will it cause the magic to, like, disappear or whatever? Or, like, does this come with any consequences?
It's not going to, it's not going to make it stop working or whatever. You would have to reattune to it eventually, but, like...
Investing takes an action.
Yeah, investing is super fast in this system. The short version is there is no consequence now because you are not full on investments. If you were walking around with 10 other magical items, there might be a minor consequence to it. But right now, no, it's fine.
Fair.
Okay, cool.
I'm curious if this works on all, like, full-ass, like, people. And,
Right.
And, like, he'll unstrap it and hand it to Sketch. And, like, if you could, like, strap it onto any part of your body and still move it, that'd be cool.
Should I, like, put it on one of my arms and be lopsided?
Oh, why don't you put it over your crotch and have, like, a giant hand dick?
I don't know. Does it, like, fuse in? Because that'd be gross. I don't want
No,
that.
it's just the strap. Like, you could
It's
probably
just a
put
strap? Oh, okay. Then I could have, like, a weird pelvic hand.
And he'll try doing what his mom did.
Okay.
You've had this 10 minutes. Your mother's gift to you, and you're already attaching it to someone else's crotch.
Didn't take long.
She knows what I do with gifts. All right.
You take some
Okay.
time and kind of strap it on there, and eventually there is kind of an electric, not painful, but like this very unnerving feeling that kind of flies up your crotch to the core of your belly.
This man's out here defending the sanctity of his a mother's gift after killing his own mother.
Right?
Again, it was an accident, and she was proud of me.
My mom's in a
I
cage.
don't know this.
Listen, if your mother came at you full
Yourself.
force, you go out.
Oh, boy.
Sketch, you feel it connect. You feel that, like, you have a magical bond to this arm that is now sticking out of your groin. What do you do?
I flip off the air in front of me.
Okay. What you find is that it doesn't react to just, like, mental thought. What you
Okay.
eventually discover works is when you use your real existing fleshy right arm to flip off, the arm from your crotch mirrors those actions. It kind of does, it takes your existing neural input and it feeds it to that arm. But since you also have your fleshy arm, it sends it to both places.
Okay. So, like... I can't quite clap because they're doing the exact same motion.
Wait, what does
Right,
it
right.
do to his dick?
I don't. I hope it doesn't do anything. Here, wait.
Oh.
Turn around and I'll find out. Nope, nothing.
Your arm is on it, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess one of them is on it, isn't it? On my token. Just at all times.
Boy.
I'll give it a high five before.
Cool. Aaron,
It's
I'll
not
give
like
it back now.
bopping someone on the crotch.
Yeah.
It definitely works best for you. I could like hold 2 swords with this hand though. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Wait, can I try that real quick? I want to use one knife in my
Yeah.
right and then in my second right.
It works how you would expect. It is an exact mirror of all of your inputs from your main right arm, which means it's not like... It's not useful, but technically you can hold 2 swords at the same time and kind of swing at the same time, yeah.
Hell
Rocky's-
yeah. Look at
Rocky's
tripod
like,
over here.
yeah.
Try wielding.
I think I will
I
get
think
one
it's-
someday.
Yeah, I think it's cool, but it's definitely more useful for you. So here, give it back.
Let me know if you want to fuck with it some more. I wouldn't mind that. And
How much does that thing cost you?
I don't know. I got it for free. And I'll strap it back in. Yeah.
Oh, that could be useful for you for sure, Tex. What happened to your little hand?
I dropped it.
Wait, actually, Tex,
just-
stand still. And I want to strap it to his head.
Okay, this arm weighs as much as Tex does.
Lopsided.
Does
Probably
Tex-
more, actually.
I just flop over.
Yeah.
Ooh. That ain't working for you, is it?
I'll use the hand to just like claw and drag myself.
Yeah, it's extremely awkward because your neural inputs are sent to this thing, but your arm works differently than a human arm. So it has like this kind of Gary's Mod twitching thing going on the whole time that's not super great. But like with very careful slow motions, you can kind of control it.
It's doing that
This
anime cat pose thing.
this isn't gonna work.
And I've lost the other one then. And I'll take it back and attach it to my. Well, actually, Narafi, what do you want to do? Do you want to do anything with this?
I could use it to hold more relics.
Yeah, I think it's better for me. And I'll.
It's
I'll put it
some evening when you don't need it. Could I like study it and maybe I could make something smaller for Tex?
Hell yeah, man! Why not?
You work well with machines.
I've had some experience, dismantling the warhounds, and
Dismantle.
some experience crafting things, so it couldn't be too hard to put the two together.
It quite actually is.
Eh.
But if you have skill with it, it's fascinating. Have you spoken with Kaz yet?
Oh no, actually, I don't think I really have. I think he just thinks that I'm Fetch. I don't think he realized there was a second person.
Really? You dress
Yeah.
different and you have different eyes.
I think he just thought he put on some clothes for once.
Impossible.
He did mention that I had clothes on, and I'm like, yeah, I wear them.
Well, you are twins.
Oh yeah, he wasn't there for the reunital, and also
Uh-uh.
he hasn't been with you on any missions since then. He might really not know. Yeah. Reunital is also not the word. Reunion.
Reunion. There
Reunion.
you go.
We have a real word for that.
Reunital. I like it. Though.
Reunital.
Reunital. But yeah, I could try it. I know that Gigi got the forge back up too, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I said two with the weird accent there.
I'll let you do anything with this so long as you don't break it or anything. Got some
Yeah.
sentimental value now, but wouldn't mind an upgrade if you know how to make those. I didn't peg you as the type to know how to craft stuff.
It's a bit different at home. I mean, obviously, I'm not like building machines at home, but the concept kind of transfers over. The magic part,
It is
anyway.
wood, yeah.
Yeah, we use wood, metal, stuff like that. You'll hold up the Well, I guess I probably shouldn't be wearing this bracelet, huh? That's pretty identifying.
Narafi's got you covered there.
You know it's not cheap, right? You know those scrolls are 4 gold each, right?
Really?
Yeah. I just value your life more than scrolls.
Oh, thanks, man. Just for that, I'll give you half of it back of what you paid back, and I'll just give Rafi $2.
Perfect.
Thank you.
The other half is the pleasure of getting to protect me, you know?
Yeah, it's very pleasurable.
Oh, if I give you 4 gold, that puts me at a rounder number, so you can have the 4 gold. 135 is better than 139.
You're just gonna give me money?
Oh, I assumed you used a scroll to get us here, and I was going to pay you for it. I don't know how.
Oh no,
we're here.
you snuck. I don't
Okay.
know about you. You followed us and then disappeared. Very impressive. It's going on your report.
Very sneaky.
Eventually, you guys are able to make your way back to camp and reunite as needed. To jump back in time a little bit, before this whole mission happened, there were 2 other things that happened. First of all, Sketch wanted to have a talk with Darbin, and Finn wanted to pull Narafi into the office to talk things over. Do you guys have a preference who goes first? Do you want to roll initiative for it? Does one of you need to leave soon? What do we want to do?
I thought I was talking to Finn, so I'd take a second to think about what I want to talk to Darbin about.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Or you can talk to both. I don't care. I just thought you wanted to talk to Darbin about his weapons and stuff.
We talked about Hal a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I guess we could talk further.
Either way is totally fine.
Either way, I'll go second.
Okay, sick. In that case, Narafi, after dinner, Finn does kind of come to you. And actually, it would be probably with Darbin and Bill. All right. You got a second to go check out your... I say a second. You have an hour and a half to go check out your office and have a talk.
Yeah, you've eaten?
Yeah, we ate.
Good, yeah, let's go. It's gotta be an awkward silence walking there, but, we can sing.
Finn looks at you like, is that what you're going to... And Darbin immediately just starts singing.
I just sing along. It's off-key, but I'm having a good time.
Perfect. Let's see, Necrothecary. We've got a cool office in the undead Necrothecary.
Yeah. They're not here anymore.
They're not here anymore. Let's get them out of here.
But yeah, we were in the place with the bar. And yeah.
Yep, you've pulled
the
a coffin
bar
over
was
to
moved
be a
here.
desk now.
No, it's not. It's the bar.
Oh, that's right, the bar. Oh, shit, I gotta fix it. Okay.
Well, everyone can sit at the bar. I pull out some good wine.
Bill,
this is from Kaz.
the smuggler, right? The delivery guy?
Yes, the captain.
The captain. Okay.
Well, he's not a captain on land.
Why is it playing thunder? There's no thunder happening. You know what? I'm keeping it. It sounds kind of nice. Bill, for the record, takes a look around. You have really cleaned this place up. This is nice.
Just this place. I had help.
Well, keep it up. I should have an office over here. This is really great, actually.
I'm surprised you don't, actually. This is where all the magic stuff is, right?
In truth, I preferred to just have my home, but,
You have a home?
I had a home. I believe it was destroyed. Apparently it was filled with a bunch of spiders. Really a shame. I liked that place a lot. It had a lovely view of the stream. I should look into a new place. Maybe here. Maybe not. Maybe I'll make a new home.
Maybe you can reclaim it and sell it and get some money out of it. Real estate might be booming soon. It's currently really cheap.
That's very optimistic of you. I'm a little doubtful.
It's overrun.
True.
What's a few hundred years?
That's... So, okay, forgive me if I'm going out on a limb here, but you're covered in bandages, you've set up an office in the Necrothecary, and you seem to treat a few hundred years as if it's nothing. You're undead.
I'm referring to you because, you're a lich.
Okay, well, I'm going to wave my hand and ask you the same question. You've set up an office in the Necrothecary and are covered in wrappings and are wearing a mask. What's the deal? Are you undead or not?
Okay, to answer those questions in order, I needed an office. I'm not a scrub. Magi all wear bandages, and we all wear masks. Anonymity is important in Unma.
Okay.
But I am undead.
Okay, all right. Good, good, good. Well, I ask because, frankly, I'm quite new to this, and if you have advice, I would love to hear it. I'm good at a great many things. I am a skilled arcanist and occultist. Being undead, not my strong suit. I'm still learning.
You know what it's like so far. I'm recently raised, actually.
Ah, well, then I suppose we're in this boat together.
It's been like what, a year?
Oh,
A
well,
few months?
that
I'm
does...
asking out of character.
Yeah, it'd be about a year if I remember correctly. I'd have to double check.
It
Oh,
might have been like 6 months.
well, I guess that means I am still the senior undead here. That's a shame. Blind leading the blind, I guess.
Well, as far as this camp goes, you are my senior.
Oh, I don't. No, that comes with responsibility, and frankly, I am not one for that sort of authoritarian hierarchy.
Responsibility?
Or the responsibility. No, of course. I stick to my own things and expect other people to stick to theirs. If we
Well,
can
there
be...
has to be an order, right?
Why does there have to be an
You're-
order?
Because otherwise things are in chaos. And nothing gets done.
Oh, lots of things can get done in the midst of chaos, I can assure you.
Yeah, but then it's shitty. It doesn't look good.
Does it work, though? That's the important part. I don't care if it looks good. Anyway, you can have your authority. I'm sure Darbin will love that, right? And he kind of like...
Perhaps it's the perfectionist in me, but... Yeah, we're here to talk about something, eh?
Right. So Finn tells me that you've compiled reports on everyone. That's incredibly impressive. And frankly,
You should have the papers.
useful. And yeah, Finn kind of pulls them out and fans them across. So... Okay. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Because frankly, you've saved us a lot of time. But we did have a few things that weren't in the report. Let's see. And he starts to rifle through. And as he's rifling through, Finn just kind of immediately blurts out, what's up with the Eldritch one, the baby boy?
That one I'm avoiding.
Avoiding? Why are you avoiding him?
I have two theories about that one. Echo Fae. Or some freak in a fursuit.
Darbin is, what's a
Both.
fursuit?
Both can be true. A fursuit is a suit made of fur.
Ah, I see. So like a coat.
Well, it's not a coat, you see. It zips up. It covers, so it's a suit of some sort.
All right.
A coat usually goes, separates your legs, you know. A suit, it goes around both of your legs.
Darbin continues
Like
to read through the... Oh, yes, this one. And he slides Foster's...
The thing about that is, neither of them... Both of them can be true. He could be a freak in the fursuit and Echo Fae. And all I know is... Digging too deeply in things that are of the Fae, often not a good thing.
Finn and Darbin both look a little bit perplexed by that, but Bill nods. He's like, oh, yes, that's true. If that's the case, then we should leave that alone, let him do his own thing. And the two of them look to him, and they're both like, really? Just leave it alone? And he looks back and is like, yes, if that's true, we should just leave him be. It will be all right.
Information is power. And power can be damaging.
Right, yes, of course. Just like that. Darbin then pulls out another paper and slides across. Well, what about this one? And he slides Foster's paper over. The report says, and we saw it with our own eyes, he's been doing incredible work in the garden. What do you know about him?
I don't know much about the garden.
We don't either. That's one of the reasons I'm kind of asking.
Yeah. I know that he gets his power from it, and that he was tasked with maintaining them. He's a gardener.
He gets his power from our garden.
Well, not your garden, the garden. I think it was called the Grove.
Finn and Darbin look at each other, and Finn is just like, oh, that bitch. I knew it. I knew she was hiding something in there. And Darbin kind of like, Boy, you think this guy's shady, and he nods over to Finn. You should have seen her. But whatever she did with that place, it was very important to her, and it was always helpful to us. But, just as long as you don't think it's dangerous.
I assume everything is dangerous until I know more about it. But it's being helpful right now. And if it's been around since your time and hasn't done anything bad, it can't be that bad.
Finn kind of chimes in. I think it kept the monsters away, or had something to do with it.
That place was weirdly safe, wasn't it?
Just a hunch. Well, the whole place was. The whole campus was. I mean, we had attacks from time to time, but, I mean, very rarely would anything as big as Witherwing come here and attack it. It wasn't, not long after Francesca died. It's just a theory, but I can't help but wonder if maybe the two are related.
We can look into that some more. Someone who's an expert in the primal, perhaps. I've dabbled in primal. Not enough to be an authority on it.
Really? You do spellcasting?
I wasn't blessed with a strong connection with the weave.
Oh, I
I
feel
get
that.
my spells from relics.
Ah, wonderful. Yes, no, that's great. In truth, I think that is one of the purest forms of magic, is to pull it out of items. You're a step away from an occultist.
I've dabbled in that too. I've dabbled in all forms of magic. It's part of your Magi training.
Wonderful, wonderful. Speaking of magic, what can you tell me about... And Bill taps on Jane's paper. She's, sharp as a fucking tack. Brilliant. She says she's only a second-year student. I wouldn't believe it if she wasn't Rita's student. What do you know about her?
We've just met, and she's been too busy for a one-on-one.
Damn shame. Well, I'll have to see if I can fish more out of her myself.
She has a pocket watch. He just notes the thing he sees in her breast pocket. That's not something you normally see on an average person, I suppose. It's like for rich people, right?
Yeah, around here, out of character, not so much, just because, it's kind of I don't know if poor city is the right word for it, but they are in the middle of an apocalypse. They don't have a lot of super nice things. Wexasass, pretty commonplace. Most people who have money in Wexasass would have a pocket watch.
The things I know about her so far are... She's known as the Chrono Lassie.
Time woman.
It's what Baby calls her.
Oh, are they no baby? They came together?
No, but Baby was looking for a Chrono Lassie, and they've been kind of hanging out.
Okay, interesting.
So I just kind of put two and two together.
That makes sense.
Again, I try not to question the Baby.
Right. No, this tracks.
I also don't know if I would understand anything he said.
Finn is like, I really have been trying to parse through that accent, but it is tough. It's tough.
It's Blemodil, right? Some sort of Blemodil.
It sounds vaguely Blemish, but it's not the Blemish that I'm used to, that's for sure.
Like ancient Blemish.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know, Blemish isn't that old.
Yeah, Blemish actually is a very recent-ish language. 200 or 300 years. It would have been after the Golden Wars. It's basically what got left over after the Ifixi were kicked out. It's kind of an offshoot of Ixalacal. Anyway, speaking of all of that, hey, what the fuck is up with the cat? Finn says.
The cat is just a cat.
No, he's not. I can't get a read on him, but he's not just a cat.
The cat is a very skilled fighter.
I've noticed. That's the crazy part. He's not stupid. We took him out there to do the evals, and he figured it out immediately and then refused to play. I only learned that he was a good fighter from your report as I was reading through, and he nods down. You say he killed the necromancer.
Did most of the work with the necromancer. Final blow was dealt by Kaz.
Kaz, oh, yes, Kaz and Bill kind of chimes in. That one saved our fucking asses with the, delivery. And he kind of looks to Finn and Darwin like he's telling them something that he doesn't necessarily want to make public. Did you give him a bonus for that, by the way? We really should give him a bonus, for saving our lives. And Darwin's like, oh, right, I should make a note of that. And Finn says, speaking of bonuses, we probably should give one to Ruko. I don't know if it's right to pay him for what he did. That feels a little shallow, but at the same time, we should do something. And Finn does look back to you, Narafi. What about Ruko? What do you know about him?
Ruko has a lot of issues.
Bill chimes in. He's an empath. Terrible business emotions.
Yeah. Could not parse that magic, even if I had the talent for it.
Oh, it's incredibly powerful, but it's fucking dangerous. It's terrible business. There are a lot of things that I will dip my toes into. I don't dip my toes into emotions.
Really?
No, heavens no. Are you kidding me? There's nothing
this
more
is Bill,
dangerous.
not Darwin.
Yeah, this is Bill.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you there. I just know that Ruko is going through a lot of things, being an empath. Be nice to him. Probably not money. Give him a gift.
A gift. Oh, I love gifts, Darwin finally chimes in. I can come up with something. All right,
I'm sure you can.
Do you know what he likes? Other than the cat, for some reason.
He likes music. He likes performing. He likes doing his own thing. He's a fortune teller.
Oh, maybe a reading.
Humor him. Ask for a reading.
Yeah. I like that. And he kind of jots
Or
down
maybe
some
you
notes.
can get him some new cards. I don't know if he's a special or anything, but...
Oh, I don't know enough about fortune telling. Bill, is it a special thing? And Bill's like, why would I know that? I just thought you might
It's
know.
a
You
cult.
know lots of things. I'll look into it and I'll see if it's a... I imagine he probably has a special set of his own. Bill... Or, sorry, no, Finn kind of slides across the papers for Fetch and Sketch. And Darwin is like, oh, I like these two. What do you know about them?
Victims from the war in Zulukara. Victims from the raids. They are looking for their parents. Their father is currently leading a great hunt. Is that what they call it?
Finn and Bill look like they don't really recognize that word. Darwin, like, oh, well, that's not... I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well, it doesn't mean anything to me. Fetch wishes to join this hunt at some point.
Oh, that's...
But
oh, boy.
that's my thoughts on it. I don't know if he's going to be staying here very soon, but I think he prefers to look for his mother first.
If he's...
From what I've heard, their mother was captured and is currently being tortured, held, whatever.
That's not good. We should make sure that they get to the Murmury quickly. That is a lot in two very different directions.
Yes.
And Bill, at this point, kind of chimes in, and, like... No, he doesn't chime in. He leans back in his chair and he crosses his arms and he just, like, stares at Darwin. And Darwin looks back and like, what? And Bill, it's like, you know, I had kind of hoped that by now you two would know better than to play with your food. Oh, come on, they're contractors. They came to us looking for money. You have any idea how inappropriate it would be to lead them on? And Finn is like, and look who's talking, Mr. Orangeman. You nearly broke that poor woman's heart. Fine.
I'm staying out of that.
Right.
As long as you stop leading them on, you say yes or you say no.
Darwin kind of, like, rolls his eyes and says, I know. Okay, listen, what about you? You're very good at this. You've made it clear that you're looking for resources, and I get the sense that you're looking for people. What are you looking for people for? I don't suspect...
my name is Narafi.
Yes.
That much I can tell you. I'm undead. That's a secret for now.
We'll keep it quiet. Although I will say, making your office in the necrothecary, kind of a little bit of a tell.
There's really not many choices.
Understandable.
We cleared the necrothecary out and I needed to make a review.
The obelisk and the other necromancer that were here, are you part of that?
That's a part of my task.
Okay.
I was sent from Munio. We believe that the Desolate King, you probably heard of him,
Once or twice.
has returned and is starting to raise the undead here and there with the use of these obelisks. I came here with Hopper. He's my alibi to get over here. I'd like it if you keep him safe.
Your people are you're expected to be somewhere else.
I'm a mercenary guard from Ulma.
Ah, are you playing hooky to do this quest?
No, this is a secret task.
I see. Ah, right. Okay, I understand. Well, we'll look after Hopper. He seems useful. What do you know about him?
He knows a lot. That man is a trove of knowledge.
He does seem very smart.
But he is a dweeb.
He sure is.
Do not let that man fight.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of it. I don't think he could. I think he would lose to a paper bag.
Fill the paper bag with books and he'll probably get the good results.
And the cartographer, what do you know about the cartographer?
Richard Ketterby,
Yes.
he came from ship. I haven't spoken with him very much, but he's a medic.
That's useful. We don't have one of those. Not a lot, anyway.
I'm a medic.
You're also a medic. Oh, you just do it all, don't you?
I've listed all their professions in the review. Like,
Fair.
there are several medics on the team. Foster's a medic.
That's... Okay, this is all actually great.
Yeah, Fetch is a medic,
Quite the spread here.
technically.
Sketch 2? Oh, yes, you've listed that he does healing too.
Fetch?
Huh. Oh, this is great news. I am almost hesitant to ask. And Finn is like, well, then I'll do it. What about Branch? How pissed is he?
You want to know how pissed he is?
I want to know if he's a liability.
His mouth sure is.
True.
Branch means well. His actions speak louder than his words. I wish I could say that. His words speak so much louder than his actions, but he means well. He tries to do good. He says such shitty things. He's got such a shit fucking mouth. Holy shit.
But
I don't know where he got that. He was raised in the church,
Wait, he...
in slums or whatever.
Right. Okay. Alright. Well, as long as he's not like...
Anger does things to people, yeah? I know he had some hostile intentions toward you, yeah? He looks at Finn.
Oh, he wanted to punch me.
A lot of people did.
Well, that's true.
I get that he shouldn't.
To be
But it
frank,
might help.
I'm not going to let him punch me. What I want to make sure is
I know.
that he just wants to punch me and that he's not here to, you know, blow something up or do something bigger, more drastic.
I think he will not admit it, but he does need this guild. Whatever it is you're doing here, it's going to be helpful.
That's
I know you've all fucked up before.
right.
I'm not going to question why it happened or how it happened. I just know that you came back. Not many people come back to do this shit again. I do know that the people under you, most of them are not adventurers, untrained, disorganized, undisciplined. I've been working on that.
We've noticed it's very helpful. I don't want to make any promises yet, but we have, talked about bonuses.
He nods. I don't need the promise. I need the contract.
Bill laughs. Yeah, you know what you're doing, don't you? I'll see what I can draft up.
I'd better. It's the resources I want.
And to be clear, the murmury, what we're trying to get at here is whether you're trying to cooperate or poach.
Cooperate.
Wonderful.
I'm a we Medjai. we know how money works. Nothing comes for free. I'm going to make sure this place runs smoothly, that you get the best out of your people. And if your people suck, I'm gonna make them not suck, or I'm gonna kick them out, whether you want it or not. I will
Bill,
not tolerate liabilities.
Bill, like, oh, I like this guy. This guy's great. And Finn kind of like crosses his arms and he's nodding along. Darvin is like, oh, but you're going to be nice, right?
Have I not been nice?
You've been nice. I just, some people are fragile.
And those people should not be fighting monsters.
Oh, that is true. You are right about that.
That's why we leave them at camp doing paperwork, stuff they're good at. Some of them can be trained to be medics. Some of them can be trained to listen. Listening is understated.
You seem to have done a lot of it. I like where this is going, Rafi. I think we can work with each other. I'll work with
pulls
Bill
out
to find out
just a bit of the obelisk and kind of puts it on top of the bar.
Bill leans in. What does it actually do?
This is a threat to you and me, and every other reason around. The obelisks, as long as they are risen or standing, they exert the desolate king's will on the unliving. I do not know how they appeared where they were. I assume there wasn't an obelisk here when you started it.
No, certainly not. Not that I mean, I didn't spend a lot of time in that church for obvious reasons, but I don't imagine anybody secretly erected it while we were active. We can do some divination about it when we get the pools online.
Well, and I do have a theory.
What's that?
Necromancer had a little bit of seed on him. Little glowing one.
Like a plant seed.
Yeah, it's some wooden glowing piece of shit. The cat ate it. And then spat it back out.
Growing obelisks, maybe? It's worth looking into, at least. Still, if these things are meant to mind control the undead, then that's not good. That's not good for me at all, and certainly not good for the rest of us.
Yeah, the seed, I imagine, has to be related with Moonstone or something. Strong necromantic energy, right?
Wait, Moon? Do you think so?
It glows. That much I know. I haven't gotten a good look at the seed yet, but it is with Foster.
Are you familiar with Moonstone?
Who isn't?
Well, right, but have you seen Moonstone?
He holds up his flask. This one is enchanted with Moonstone. Moonstone is a very powerful necromantic catalyst.
Oh, I'll be damned. It sure is, isn't it? Where did you... Do I want to know where you got this?
Found it in the desert.
You found it. You know what? I won't ask. I understand. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't lying.
No, I'm sure you weren't, but that's a very convenient, simple way to put it. It's true.
Yeah. You don't have to lie to obfuscate.
No, you certainly don't. Rafi, you seem to know what you're doing. You seem very useful. How about we sit down and work out a contract? You continue training our people. We'll pay you to train them, and then if you continue to do missions on the side, we'll pay you for that too. And this
sounds agreeable.
Bigger problem, one of many I might add, but we'll help look into it too. When we get the resources back online, divination pools should be up as soon as we can get somebody out to Hellsmith. We'll see what we can do.
Once this place is up and running, I think I could do most of it myself, but I really would like it if I could use some of your resources.
Darwin is the one who kind of says, oh, nobody can do anything on their own. You need a team.
Of course. That's how an army works.
Oh,
That's
army?
how a government works.
It's how everything works. It's how a family works.
Yeah. Sure.
Bill will kind of look to Finn and Darby like, all right, you guys are excused if you'd like. I'll sit here and work out the contracts. Finn is thankful to stand up and start going. And
Please
Darby,
keep an eye on those obelisks. If you hear of any, tell me.
right, yeah, of course, we'll let you know if we spot anything or hear anything. Darbin likewise stands up, but he extends a hand to shake your hand before you go.
He just nods.
He nods back and walks out. And we'll talk about the actual boring legal details later, but Bill will actually sit down, and if you want a contract, he'll work out a contract with you.
Yeah, they probably work in the contract.
Perfect. Back at camp sometime before or after.
Catch wanted to do with it.
Sketch had a talk, and Tex had a talk with Hopper. Let's do Sketch next, though. He's been waiting.
Oh, wait, I'll talk to either of them. Now I'll talk to both.
Yeah, you're able to kind of catch them as they come back from this. The sun is nearly down. It'll be down in like 5 or 10 minutes. And you see that they are walking back from the south, just kind of laughing and talking with each other.
Finn, Darbin, hi.
Oh, hi. Sketch, what have you been up to?
Just stuff. I actually had questions for both of you, but separately. You're spending time together right now, so I don't want to interrupt, but like later or...
Finn kind of looks to Darwin, and Darwin looks to Finn. It's like, it's all right, actually. I've got a little business I can get done, too. Just when you're done, I'll be at the tent. And Finn will start to walk out. Darwin looks to you and says, well, what's up?
I just wanted to talk to you about weapons a little bit more. Like Hal, how did you do that? I know a little bit about making magic weapons, but how do you do that?
Oh my goodness, no, I didn't make Hal. I wish Gigi maybe could make something as good as Hal, but no,
okay.
I just found Hal.
Okay.
We were on an adventure. He was sitting in a big pile of loot. Drewski Warlord, we beat him up and took all their stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah, he looked like he was of cheeky make, and I happened to be in need of a new weapon at the time. Because Axley got swallowed by a giant pteranodon.
Oh no, not Axley.
No, I miss Axley every day. But I figured out pretty quickly that Hal can shift between a few different forms, and I've always been bad at picking favorites, so it seemed like a perfect fit.
Yeah, that does seem pretty good.
Found out sometime later that he can talk. He's sentient. Apparently, he had been sentient the whole time. I still don't really know all the details. I just know he'd been trapped for a long time, and the Drewski did something to take his voice and a bunch of his memories away. Once I figured it out, we were able to get him decursed, and he's been with me ever since.
Huh. That's a really cool story.
Yeah.
Could I look at him to look at the make sometime? You said it was cheeky?
Oh, yeah, of course. Here, here, take him. He's a little heavy, but... and he will kind of, take this enormous halberd off of his back. Hands it over to you. It's pretty heavy, but you can...
Oh, it is pretty heavy.
Hello.
Hello. Don't mind me. I'm just going to be rubbing my fingers across your body to check it out.
That's quite all right.
What's this make like? Is it well made with a 14 in crafting?
14, it definitely seems to be pretty well made. It is magical. It seems to have been enchanted. It seems to be, boy, you'd be able to tell that it's of cheeky make for sure. And given that it is made from steel, that probably means it is either from one of the Eastern clans or from Serchun. Because those are kind of the only places that are stable enough to have mining and smelting capabilities and a lot of steel working capabilities.
Cool. What about the enchantment? Does that seem to be cheeky? Is there any way I can tell if it's any similar to the things I know?
Interesting. Just give me your best spellcasting check.
Okay. Should be nature. Ooh, I'm gonna hero point that.
Sure.
Can't get worse. A little better.
It's really hard to say. You can tell for sure this is a sentient magical weapon. And actually, because you're studying it specifically, Hal kind of demonstrates, oh yes, I can go through a handful of different forms. I like this one, but sometimes he needs me as a spear, and he changes to a spear, or a yari, or a bardiche, or a trident, or a
Does he
naginata.
call you Spee if you're a spear?
No, no, when he found me, I was a halberd, and that just kind of stuck. It's
Okay.
a suitable name, I guess. It's fine.
Can I insight check this sword?
Sure, if you want, give me a perception check.
Is it perception? Okay.
It's fine. He clearly is not like super excited about it, but he also just
Okay.
doesn't have a lot of energy in his voice to begin with. So it's hard to say whether this weapon gets excited about anything.
Do you know who enchanted you? Was it the same person who made you, or
No, I'm afraid that I've forgotten that detail. I know that I used to be before the dwarves found me, and they did something, and then I don't remember a lot of things. And then I remember being awake but unable to speak for a long time, and that was not very fun. I did not enjoy that one bit. But thankfully, Darbin seems to like things, and he took good care of me, and eventually, while they were doing some adventures, he ran some magic on me, and I found out that I was trapped, and they were able to fix me.
I'm glad they found you. That would have been bad. You could have been like that for who knows how long.
I am very aware. I try not to think of it too much. Frankly, even if somebody else had found me, it's fortunate that someone like him found me. And you can tell that he kind of says that with like, yeah, Darbin's a little weird.
Well, he may be the way he is, but maybe you're meant to be with someone like that.
Maybe. I don't know if I'm supposed to think of things in terms of fate and meaning, but maybe that's a good way to look at it.
Huh? I feel like you can if you want. It's up to you.
Strange. I will think on this.
Okay, I'll give Hell back to Darbin now.
He like looks at you like he's getting his child back from a doctor, and he's like, "Is everything okay? Is he all right?"
Hey, he's fine. We just talked a little bit, and he doesn't really remember but who enchanted him or anything. But
That was on.
th- thankfully, you found him and fixed him.
Oh, of
A
course.
little.
I'm very glad I found him when I did. He would have been trapped in there for a long time. We had a long list of things to do, and one of them was to figure out more about him. But we got interrupted.
Interrupted. Oh, well, maybe you can soon. How
Maybe.
are you figuring it out? Was it one of these buildings?
Oh, well, that was the problem. Is we didn't really know what to do. I had done a little bit of basic divination, but most of the time we spent resources on more important things. I didn't really like to spend a lot of money on myself, and I guess that Hal is a different thing, but I do know that Hal is, at the end of the day, just a thing. And I like things. I like things very much, but people come first.
Right. That makes sense. Um, Thanks. If I could look at other weapons sometimes too, I like seeing where they're from and seeing if I can figure out how they did it. We don't really get to forge much with how everything moves around, but I still like making things.
Ooh, that's very convenient. I like things. You want to see my favorite thing?
Yeah, show me your favorite thing.
He pulls out, from one of his belt pouches, a little, like, lead pteranodon that has been painted kind of this bright orange and peach color. It's just like a little toy pteranodon. It's got articulated wings that flap up and down and a jaw that opens and closes. It's maybe like 2 or 3 inches long total.
Oh wow, you made the moving parts.
Oh,
That's.
heavens no, I didn't make this. I'm not good at
Oh,
making
okay.
things.
But you like collecting things.
I do. I've always loved collecting things.
Things are cool.
When I was little, we lived on the Umbana Choke. It's right over at the border of Zulukara and Unma, and we had a lot of traders that passed through there. My mom would always trade for little trinkets and baubles and things, and he nods down
Ooh.
to the toy.
Oh, okay. So it came from across the sea. That's really neat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think this one was Lexus has. There was this
Oh.
one merchant who came through a lot. He had a funny accent, Waxasassy. And he always had that. I had heard that out west they have dinosaurs, and he had these little toy dinosaurs that he made. And every year when he would come through, my mom would get me a couple of them and some paint, even, so I could paint them.
Is it your favorite thing because you painted it, or
Well,
is it because it's from your mom?
a little of both. I When I was little, I didn't really have any brothers or sisters, so oh, sorry, I'm to interrupt my story. I've heard that out west, your whole clan is like your family. Is that true?
Yeah, for the most part, we all kind of treat each other like family. With Fetch, it's a little different though. We're family, but we're different from, everybody else.
That sounds really nice. It was just me and my mom and dad. And the dinosaurs. I spent a lot of time playing with them. My mom always told me that if I treated them real nice, that, they might come to life someday. When I really needed a friend or something. And I believed it, of course. I mean, you're from Zulakara. We grew up in the same thing. We see spirits all the time.
Yeah.
Elementals usually, but I've heard
I mean, an elemental could go in the toy, probably.
Oh, absolutely. I've heard that way up north in Blimidel, they go into the trees, and then Wex's Ass, they even go into, weapons and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if Hal is from Wex's Ass, maybe. So anyway, I gave all of those dinosaurs names, and I'd play with them, and I kept them clean, and I bought some varnish, and, when they got scuffed, I'd fix them up. It was nice. But the reason that Nadia is my favorite is, well, you're from Zulakara, you know what the Azantics are up to.
Yeah.
One day, they came for us, and my mom and dad told me to hide, and they went to fight them off. And they both got shot pretty quick. But, Mom just dropped, and Dad kept fighting, and he wrestled one of those fuckers back to our hiding spot, and ripped out his neck with his teeth. But he was real hurt, and we knew that when the fighting was over, they would sweep the place. They would find us eventually. He was in no condition to fight, and I could have tried, but I was still a kid.
Yeah. That's a lot for a kid to do.
It was. I thought that was probably going to be the end of it. The raider, though, the one who had his neck ripped out, he had a gun. He even had some of his powder left, but he was all out of shot. And I know that this part is a little hard to believe, but I saw it with my own eyes. The little dinosaurs, they all woke up, and they started batting at his side, and in his pouch there was a shot caster. And we still had a little fire going, and one by one they let me put him in there and melted him down into shot. And we snuck out, and I swear, my dad and I spent 5 hours till morning circling around what was left of the camp, using bullets melted down from the dinosaurs, and we picked off those bastards from the brush, one at a time, until they fucked off. And then we got the hell out of there. Dad would make some noise from one side, I would shoot from the other. But I kept this one. It was always my favorite, and I knew it would be too small to make too many bullets out of.
Wow. I guess since you were so nice to them, they helped you in return. That sounds like a spirit to me. Maybe little metal elementals.
Maybe.
Or maybe just things.
Maybe just things, but there's life everywhere, I think. Sometimes it just doesn't show up until you need it. When I joined the guild, and especially after we found Bill in that dumb cave, I've learned a lot about sympathy and daemons and things that daemons go into, and I think I know now what happened. I get it. I'm not the smartest person, but I understand what happens when somebody dies, and they're very sad.
Oh.
I don't...
That No, you go ahead.
I don't actually think that that is her, but it was made from her love, and that's good enough. And you do kind of feel in your hand that this toy that had been stationary until this point kind of springs to life and starts to flap around a little bit.
Huh. Sympathy's a fun thing. A neat thing. Wonderful thing. That's the right word.
You said you're going to make more Sir Chuns. Do you really think you can do it?
I mean, I think so. I don't have a reason to think I can't.
I'll try to help. I don't like what's happening down home, and I have a lot to do. I have a lot of things that were unfinished. But I would like to go back. I would like to do for them what we did for this place for so long. We put a lot of effort into making Eden better, and the whole time, home has just gotten worse.
Has Finn been to Zulukara?
Once or twice. We had a portal down there we would visit from time to time. Not that either of us had anything down there for us anymore. Dad was here and the rest of us were gone. But we visited just to say that we had been. He's from out west, out in Patakek. Or he was. He was moved out by the Emmerich War a long time ago.
I see. They seem to move a lot of people.
It kind of seems like the world is a little shitty right now, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah. Fetch is... He's thinking about going to join Dad and doesn't think we can do anything. I mean, he got in a little better mood when we talked about more Sir Chuns, but he's devastated by our losses, and I don't blame him.
I want to be careful. I don't want you to think that we are spying on all of you, but we're trying to learn about all of you, and as part of that, we heard about the Great Hunt. I know we just got the Murmury back online. Have you been yet?
No, not yet. I need to talk to Fetch before we go. Or maybe we should go first and then talk.
Either way is fine, but don't wait too long. I'm sure you know what... I'm sure you don't want to let your dad go off on a great hunt without knowing.
No. We've tried sending a message, but I don't know if it'll get to him in time. So...
Yeah. We'll get you out there as soon as we can. If you can talk to your brother tonight, maybe we can get you there in the morning. Although I think he was headed to the Athenaeum with Kaz for something. I haven't seen him around in a little while. Maybe they're doing that.
Huh, maybe. I haven't seen him for a bit either. If you don't mind, maybe we can talk more about other weapons and sometime.
Yeah.
Where you got them.
Of course. I'd love to. I really haven't used a lot since Axley and Hal, but I do have a few daggers that are pretty cool. Oh, and I've got one that's made from an elephant's tusk.
Ooh, I want to see that one for sure.
It's so shiny, you wouldn't believe it.
Does it cut very well?
No, it's terrible.
Okay,
it's entirely ornamental.
Say,
In truth, I kind of think it was a little cruel for us to take it from an elephant, but it already was done when I found it, and I figured I shouldn't let it go to waste.
Yeah, at this point I think it'd be a disrespect to the elephant it was taken from, right?
Maybe. I don't know. These things are all a little over my head. I just try to do good to the things that I find. I like things.
Things are good.
Things are good.
Okay, well, I won't take any more of your time for now. Thanks for talking to me about this.
Of course, anytime. Give me a perception check.
Good, finally a good roll.
Oh yeah, he pats you on the back and sends you off on your way, and you can tell that there is something that he wants to say, but is having trouble mustering the courage to say. which is kind of weird for Darbin. He usually doesn't seem to have trouble with that. From the short time that you've known him, anyway.
I'll give him another try. If he can't tell me next time, then I'll say something.
Understood. All right.
I'm gonna run ahead. I want to talk to Finn before you get there, so just take your time.
Right. Of course. I'll go this way for about 15 minutes.
Oh, it won't be about 15. Do about like 10.
About 10 then. All right. Good luck.
Thanks.
And you're able to run ahead, and you do eventually make your way over to the tent, where you find that Finn is sitting at the table.
I thought about trying to pretend to be Darbin with an impression, but that felt so mean. I can't be mean to him. He's too nice.
Are you saying this to Finn?
Yeah.
I think that you would have had a hard time getting away with that. And also, I'm glad that you didn't. How did the talk go?
Oh, we're good. We just talked about Hal, and he told me the story about the lead dinosaur.
Oh, Nija. Nija's very sweet.
Yeah.
Finn kind of like tilts his head side to side. Darbin is a character. I love him to death. There are a lot of things that I'm still learning about him, but the things that he chooses to care about are strange to me sometimes. But Nija makes a lot of sense. I know that he knows it's not really her, but I think it's the closest thing that he's got.
I think so, and I think that's okay. I think he's just caring in general, though. That's why he acts the way he does.
Oh, that is certainly true. He's got to be the nicest person I've ever met. To his detriment, I might add. Sometimes I think that it bites him in the ass. But I think the world needs people like that sometimes.
I think he'd rather get bitten once in a while than not be nice.
Yeah, that's true. He sure does like that. Anyway,
Yeah.
how can I help you?
Wanted to talk to you about something private. Are we in private now?
Not currently, but he's totally fine to stand up and walk off for a bit, yeah.
Okay.
Sure, what's...
So I feel like I probably should tell Fetch about the stone, but I don't know if it's safe to.
You haven't told your brother about the moonstone?
You said to be careful about who I told, and he kind of has a big mouth.
Boy, actually, that's pretty responsible of you. I'm kind of proud. But yes, you should probably tell him about it. There's kind of a rule of the universe that you break the rules for family.
I figured, but I don't know. I didn't want us to both get caught.
No, that's wise. That's smart. Okay. Yeah, you should talk to him then, for sure. What are you going to tell him?
That once we get our parents back, we have a new start, I guess?
That's probably true. You'll have a little trouble moving it. And you'll have even more trouble moving it without making a lot of enemies and putting a mark on your head. But when it gets to that, if you need help, we can try to help.
I appreciate it. Would it be worth less if we broke it up into smaller ones?
Yes, certainly.
Okay.
You're going to want to move it in one piece if you can. I am loath to give you this suggestion. It actually brings me some pain. But I know for certain that Cyrillin is trying to buy up a lot of moonstone for something. They would probably buy it off of you if you were able to not die in the process.
Seems a little... I'll find someplace else.
Unio is a good place to look. Last time one was publicly sold, it was to an Uni prince or merchant or something like that.
Ooh, if one prince bought it, then the new prince is gonna want one. He's gotta not be shown up by his predecessor, right?
Yeah, you could probably push that angle. I mean, it's the desert of death. People go there looking for necromantic shit all the time. It's how they make their money.
Okay. Uni. Let me make a mental note of that. And by mental note, I mean actual note, because I'll forget. Okay. I think that was mostly all I had to talk to you about, but Sketch looks like he's trying to get up the courage to say something, but realizes that Fetch isn't here to bounce off of, and it's a lot harder to flirt by himself.
Did Darbin talk to you about anything else?
He looked like he was going to, but I don't think he could.
Right. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
I'm gonna bring it up with him if he doesn't talk to me about it next time.
You do that. I think it actually would be good for him to have to do it for once.
To do what?
Darbin is a very good person and is very worried about putting people into uncomfortable situations. Like when somebody who's come to you for help and money thinks that they could earn that help and money with weird favors. He would never put somebody in that position. But also, he's a little freak sometimes. He'll need to know that you're not working an angle. And also, he just met you, so give it some time. But between you and me, I think it'll probably eventually get there.
Oh, okay. You know, even if you aren't into the whole twins angle, I'm pretty great by myself.
That's wonderful, but only when he is ready. We are kind of a package deal.
Well, yeah, I figured, but...
Also, we just met, and I'm paying you an exorbitant amount of money.
That's fair. I don't mean it because of that. It's just I think you both are attractive.
Cool. Wonderful.
That's all we have to say on it. Fine. We did just meet. That's fair.
See, look how easy this conversation was. You'll never get this out of Darbin. Not in a million years.
Oh, yeah, we'd probably still be talking and he wouldn't have gotten it out yet? Just as a guess.
It is fun to watch him squirm.
I'll keep that in mind if he tries to bring it up.
Yeah, eventually you'll get to see it firsthand. And he starts to walk.
Okay, I think that's all I had.
Sick. Back at the camp, Tex had a thing.
Yeah. I go over to Hopper.
Where's that nerd? Where did I put that nerd?
Hey, nerd, give me your book.
What? Oh, yeah, certainly. Can I help you find something? I know it front to back.
The back.
He hands it to you, just back facing you.
I'll just swipe it with my paws a little bit. Like crinkle some of the pages back. So.
Oh, that. Okay. All right. Yeah. Is there? I can like flip the pages for you if you'd like.
No, I'm good.
He watches over your shoulder to see what you're doing.
Yeah, and I look for, because this was published, first thing he published after death.
Correct.
I assume that the entries I'm interested in are going to be some of the last things that he wrote.
Correct. You do find that what you're looking for is near the very end.
Cool. Yeah, what's he got to say?
You may... Boy. Probably the first thing that strikes you about is that it's a very academic, cut and dry retelling of how... Should I just say it? Do you want me to just say things?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've already...
Okay.
It's already kind of been.
It's a pretty cut and dried depiction of Textorus and what he was known for, which was mostly being a extremely dangerous menace to society. And the reason that people didn't go out into the swamps alone, this incredibly territorial creature who was very violent, had no regard for the health and life of people that wandered out, indiscriminate, didn't matter if they meant to go out there, if they were totally innocent, if they were young or old. It was just a man-eating beast, essentially. There is a depiction of how someone apparently had befriended this creature, or was at least trying to. But you get the sense based on this writing that his account is very early in that process. It would be like maybe a few months after your first meeting.
Right.
Surprisingly, there's no mention of like, oh, this is the one. There's no mention of, oh, this is the one that did it. It's kind of just an academic presentation of what you were. And in fact, when you get to the end, which is where he typically does lots of commentary, almost like the the Volo little text blurbs off to the side. He's got a little text blurb off to the side and says, like many such creatures, I suspect that this particular monster is born from some great ill that was set upon it. I wish to have understood it better in my time, and perhaps in my next life I will. But all I can say is, for now, I advise caution and distance. Whatever befalls this great thing, and whatever makes it behave the way that it does, it is bigger than I, and so it is probably bigger than you.
Cool. Can I look for... I want to look to see if there's an entry on Somnum.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you would have one. You flip a little ways back, and there's one on Somnum. And let me go pull up my notes so I don't say anything wrong. Also, that one would have illustrations. He got to spend enough time for an illustration of that one. Do I have a token? Ready? I know I have a token, but do I have it ready? Oh, I sure do. Ooh! Somnum Exteris Solapat Sapiens was another monster who was renowned for haunting people's dreams, specifically giving them nightmares that would eventually like trap them and lock them in. Usually they would like wake up sometime later, run off into the swamp and take their most valuable possession and then drop it off and then return haggard. Most valuable possession sometimes being, oh, a lot of gold, and sometimes being, oh, my firstborn child. It was very much a trap them in a nightmare, extort them until they are, willing to give up whatever is most precious to them.
Right.
It was this horrible kind of bug-like creature who apparently was always hidden under a blanket of stars.
Dope. This is definitely some big group session stuff, but I will tear that page out of the book.
Hopper's like, oh, that's very expensive. I could make a copy of that page for you if you would like.
It's fine. I'll run it over to Sketch.
What?
Drop it at your feet.
What'd you drop at my feet? Sorry, I stepped away just for a second.
It's a page from Hopper's book.
It has a picture of this weird monster, titled Somnum Exteris Solabat Sapiens, and it is apparently an academic page about a monster from Limadil who traps people in nightmares until he extorts them for their most valuable possessions.
Oh, this is creepy.
Sorcerer Curse.
Wait, you think? Oh, it does kind of, huh? I'll have to show Fetch whenever he gets back from whatever he's doing with Kaz. Thank you. How did you find this?
I'm just very charitable.
I have some beignets if you want them. They're banana.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Start eating. So I'll help you kill him for you. Or I'll help kill him for you.
Yeah? Will
Mhm.
that make the curse go away?
Probably.
Okay. Do I have to like give you more beignets for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll also need help
I'll help with what?
killing him.
Oh, okay.
He's got something in mind.
Oh, we have a common. Okay, sure. That will probably help too. And if we tell Jane, Jane might also help because I think she's also got the curse. I don't know if like she kissed Fetch or something.
Well, whenever they stop having diarrhea, we can talk about it.
Ooh, do you think that's another symptom? I'm gonna have to. Ugh.
I hope they didn't eat these beignets.
No, those are mine. I got them by myself and didn't tell anybody about them. I've also got some blackened chicken. Do you want that? It's gonna go bad soon.
Isn't that just burnt chicken?
No. They char the outside a little bit because it brings out the flavor. Yeah, it probably is just burnt.
Out of character, I think it refers to a specific type of spices, right? Blackening
Oh
spices?
yeah, blackening spices. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll eat any food that you give him.
I love that Tex is so blatantly food motivated. It's so great.
Yeah.
Man after my own heart.
Just wants help and some chicken. Deleting the beignets and deleting the blackened chicken.
Anyways, hold on to that.
Yeah, I'll put it in one of my pockets. Fold it up and put it in the same pocket I keep the moonstone in, probably.
Hopper, at this point, kind of walks over. It's like, that actually is a very expensive part of this very expensive exclusive book. I would be so happy. I would be just delighted to draw you a copy of it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was from your book.
No, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. I think the and he just looks over to Tex. Let me get you a copy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to sketch if it's a perfect copy.
What's if I can ask what's the interest in this? And he kind of looks at the page. Somnum exterius olabat sapiens.
There's a curse affecting my people that kind of sounds like this nightmare stuff that it talks about here.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's not good.
So no, so Tex thinks it's this guy that we have to go after, and that saves me a lot of research and reading. So
Wow. Dreams, huh?
dreams are pretty powerful. I could see him, just slowly eating you from the inside your dream.
Very powerful. I've heard that dreams come from another dimension. Not just another plane, but another dimension.
Wow.
I've never met
So it's like a land of dreams, not a bite.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Except not a land. A land that there is
No.
no land. A land without physical form. A mindscape. Purely psionic. A place that can be projected into, but never stepped into or walked through. And Iromancy is fascinating. It's one of my favorite classes of magic. Because it's so mystical, and we understand so little about it. I love things that we don't understand. That's where I want to go. I want to be at that place.
To learn until you understand it.
Yeah, and then to find another thing we don't understand and go to that one
Okay.
instead. I like.
I was
things
gonna
I don't
ask
understand.
if you got bored after you figured it out.
Oh, bored, kind of, but only in the sense that, masturbation is boring. It's not. It's just once you're done, you have to move to another thing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk about masturbation in front of you.
No, it's okay. It helped, the analogy, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
Well-
I'm gonna leave now because I just said that word in front of you, and I'm gonna. Okay, I'll get you a copy. Bye.
Thanks, don't masturbate on it. That was a joke, I'm sorry.
He runs.
You see sparkly tears as he runs. The two most socially awkward people here interacting with each other. It's like that one Nietzsche Jim sketch.
True. All right.
While I was looking, was there anything about Nocturnus or Dark King?
Probably. Did you want to? Yeah, you could have flipped through and find some.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go. Let me see what I got. Why would I close my note? I'm playing D&D. Nocturnus Avis Mutat Fortunum. Yeah, that's the one. Kind of a bizarre bird bug-like creature. Who seem to have some sort of sway over fortune or luck or chance or causality, and was specifically notorious for cursing cheaters, and like gamblers and people who were addicted to cards with bad fortune, bad luck, which would extend well beyond their gaming and into their daily lives until a lot of them just died from freak accidents and things like that. Yeah, let me just turn the lights on for a second.
They're dope.
Yeah, it'd be so cool to be a cool-looking demon thing, wouldn't it?
Sure would.
Sure would.
All
and
right, I'm a cat.
True. And then the Dark King, arguably of the three that you do your research on, maybe sort of the friendliest. Although, like most of these creatures, there was a danger about them, or else they wouldn't be in the book. The Dark King was known for granting wishes, but then twisting them. He was very much like your classic monkey paw genie. There were a couple of accounts, and in fact, Prospero lists a couple of accounts of people who went into it knowing what they were dealing with, and it's not even necessarily that they legalese him, but they knew to anticipate the twist and kind of worked it in a way where they were willing to live with the twist or the monkey paw. And this is the one that we saw in your dream. This strange kind of demonic entity, gilded. It's hard to tell from the token, but he kind of has the... Oh, I forget what the name of those droid slaves are in Star Wars, but they have the mouth and the lower jaw, but then everything from about the nose up is replaced with this double golden halo. So it's just like the lower jaw connected into this halo that he speaks from. All of these critters, native to Blimidil. They are in the swamps of Blimidil. Sketch, what's up?
Sorry, just took a drink of water. I had a question for Tex. Tex, where did you find? You said this is in Hopper's book.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know any other weird monsters that would have a bunch of tentacles, but be coming out of a Aarakocra lady?
I look over at baby boy.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. You think I would have put that together earlier, but
Nah, I assume that's unfamiliar to me, but maybe.
she usually didn't have the tentacles coming out of her until we found her in her secret tent.
Right.
Cart.
Like she was Echo Fey, not Damon, right?
Correct. You could still give me an occultism or a society check if you wanted.
Occultism.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. We had T1.
So, yes, I don't have it prepped out of character, but let me prep it and I'll tell you first thing next session.
For sure.
Yep.
Cool.
You'll know something useful here. Let me make a note so I don't forget.
Yeah, I know her. What's it to you?
She's the one who owns me, so I'm a little just want to know about it a little bit.
Right.
I need to know if she her contracts are going to steal my soul if I don't uphold it, or if that's why Baby Boy's here and they're related. And that would explain why her son's a fox and she's not, because she's just wearing an Aarakocra fursuit.
I want a platter of sushi. Fresh
A
caught.
whole platter. How many is a platter? Like 2 rolls?
3.
Hmm. Okay, but I'm
It,
stealing one of each roll. One piece of each roll.
deal.
I'm not gonna be able to find sushi. I guess I have to go make it.
Do you still have that thing on you?
Yeah. No one's come for it yet, so
Should I hold on to it? Sorry, let me rephrase. I should hold on to it.
you think so? Are you gonna just swallow it again? Because that doesn't really hide the magic.
No,
So
that hurt coming back out.
yeah, and it wasn't fun to clean it off either.
I
But
just think it's safer if we
pass it
change
around.
who's holding it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's in this little metal box. Keeps it from being scryed on, I think. Spied on with magic.
Here, I had a thing made, and I'll show sketch where I have my hidden pocket that I got added.
Okay, he'll put it in.
Where did you? What does that look like? I mean, I know what it rules as written looks like, but how does that work for text?
Um, you know, it just works.
Okay, all right.
I would assume that it's kind of like the flap on the backpack. There's kind of just like a little small like slit kind of near the seam that you can tuck something into.
Okay, yeah, I'm into that. That makes sense.
It was either going to be that or it was going to be like kind of same deal, but on the like knife sheath.
Ooh, I do like that a lot. That's fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
A third option would be to make it look like one of those butthole jewelry things that they put on cats.
Oh no.
I don't think that would be big enough.
Do you have a big butthole? Is that why you
People,
play?
people would stop looking though.
It would blind them.
So shiny, so bright.
Christ. All right. What is Branch getting up to? You had one more thing you want to do, right?
Yeah. I also told Belle that.
Oh my God! Right.
Here,
Yeah.
and either or. I can do either or.
Bell hasn't shown up yet, and you do see that Finn is on his own, so maybe that's a good place to start.
All right. At some point, Branch looks weirdly pumped. He looks like kind of has a bit more energy now. And is like, and just kind of approaches Finn, claps a hand on his shoulder, like hiding the other, the new arm.
Okay, you hide the arm. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, and I was like, I never took you up on that whole sparring match.
No, you want to fight?
I don't want to fight. You know what sparring is, right?
I mean, yeah, not to the death or anything, but a
No,
practice fight.
absolutely not. Yeah, I could use some practice right now, right? You
Yeah.
could. I doubt you've been slitting any throats lately, have you?
It's been a minute.
Come on, what was the when was the last one you? When was the last like actual punch you threw?
That last actual punch that I threw with my own bare hands, I was
Yeah.
probably 6 years old fighting off an Imric Raider.
Way to make this depressing.
I don't punch very often. I'm a little dude.
All right, fine. Well, that makes you unique. I ain't fought a lot of people like you. You know, like your husband over there. He's large, and if I asked to hit him, he'd probably let me. Bill Graham, I could take him.
Oh, Bill
Try
Graham
to hit
would
him.
fold so fast. He'd fold faster than I would.
Yeah. I'm not fucking with Gigi. I know. I know.
Oh, he'd
What is
fuck
that?
you up. He'd fuck you up so good.
Yeah. So so far you're like the only guy here who I know I can't hit who's still employing me. So I think I ought to earn it, right? Learn how to and then I'll like throw some fake like boxer punches in his direction, like back off and do that, and then like do this stuff to show like, yeah, you want to fight?
Sure, we can do this if you want.
Hell yeah. Um,
Can I cut in for a sec?
Sure.
I just gotta know, is Branch trying to like hide his new arm and throw a sucker punch in this? Is that the angle?
That's what I assumed was happening too.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Good. Just wanted to be on the same page.
Okay. Finn kind of steps out. And he does, like, he looks over to Darvin, who is talking to Bill, and gives a nod, like, this is just, it's okay, we're not actually fighting. And then he, boy, hang on, let me go find some sticks or something. You want me to just punch you?
No, I want to spar. You ain't familiar with this concept?
I am, it's just, you have to understand, I don't really fight to not kill. I'll just go. Let me grab some sticks. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll kick a slightly sharp stick at him.
No, I don't want to be sharp. I'll kill you. Are you kidding me?
With a stick?
Yeah, I can kill you with. You don't think I can kill you with a sharp stick?
I don't think you could kill me. Period.
He looks at you. That is some sharp talk, kid. Let's see it. And he like literally just grabs a couple of sticks and holds them at his side like daggers.
Gotcha. Well, I guess I ain't using this either. And I'll like slink the chain into my into. It's like wrapped around his shoulder and stuff like that, and just slinks it like completely in, so it's not using it. You're disadvantaged. I'm disadvantaged. What? Why not? Let's go.
Let's go.
Initiative or anything?
Sure. Yeah, go for it. Let's start a combat. Let's do it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Aww.
Yeah. He, as soon as you kind of like call the start, lunges towards you and just like slips through your leg. Comes out back the other side and will just kind of try to bring one of these sticks up towards like right between the shoulder blades. My fucking god, Finn. Yeah, he just like plants it right between your shoulder blades. And it's like, I think I gotcha.
Does this do damage? Or
No,
whatever?
I mean, it's a sparring thing. He presses it into your shoulder blades. It's enough to be like, ow, my nerves, but it's not enough to actually like do a point of damage.
Nerve damage.
Ow! Fuck! And I'll like, I'll like back off. I like faint, being like really, really injured. Like,
Oh shit, did I get you? I'm sorry, I tried to hold back, I just...
and then while he's like checking up on me, I bitch slapped him. Open you up.
Hell yeah, give me an attack roll, he's flat-footed.
Yeah. I'll just roll like a punch. Where
Yeah, that's fine.
Unarmed attack.
I want this so bad. I want
forget
this
where
so bad for
everything
you. I think it's under your actions page.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah. What is it? What's
I think he lets it hit. You can
he
tell.
lets it? Yeah, I'm not satisfied with that.
Then roll again.
really
Burn a
could've
hero
burned.
point. You can have a hero point for your lose scene. That was very sweet. You
Oh, thank
you better roll really high though. You need this. I'll tell you up front. Flat-footed, you need a 33,
Fuck.
or a nat 20 will bump that up, obviously. But
Yeah.
what is your modifier? 10? Yeah, you need a nat 20.
Why not?
Classic. So I think what happens is you try to pull him over here, and you like feign injury, and when he gets close to check on you, you try to just bring out under the cape and do this bitch slap, just like sucker punch out of nowhere, and the buckle like unlatches, and the arm just goes flying over towards the fire, and lands just like a few feet short of the fire.
I'm gonna scramble to my feet and get it. like fucking Donkey Kong Country, dude.
And he like runs over like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
You sure? Is it like sparked at all?
I mean, it's a little dirty, but I don't think it got in the fire at all.
Fuck.
Hey, that was a good
Really
try,
wanted
though.
the
I like
first-
your spunk.
I wanted the first thing I did with that to be hit you.
Oh, Tex almost... That would have been very close. Although I think he still needs a nat 20 even at this level, too.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep, you're almost there. You're almost to the range where you have a chance of hitting.
Cat's out of the bag with that one. Guess it won't work anymore. And then I'll like try reattaching the arm.
Here, let me help.
Fine, Dad.
Do not call me that.
Fine, employer. Is that what you want?
Sure. Technically, you're just a contractor. You do not have an employment with us.
Well, why not?
Alright, there. Don't lose it this time.
So, this and like Branch like fastens the strap a little, like make sure it's like good, and like throws his body around to make sure it doesn't fly away this time.
Perfect.
Have you handled this shit before?
What? No.
No.
I mean, not like... We've had some people here use them, but it's not like I deal with them a whole lot.
Maybe get like maybe a suggestion. Start bringing them in. I think more than I can just use them, right? But you know,
What, like bring more of the prosthetics in?
or bring more prosthetics in for
Oh,
just anyone who needs them.
Eventually, of course, yeah, but we got to make sure this place is safe enough to actually bring people in first. That's step number one.
You know, that makes sense.
We already screwed the pooch on that one once. We want to do it right.
Gonna spend the rest of your life making up for it.
Yeah, probably.
Good. That's all I wanted to hear. And Branch, again, like, I still kind of want to learn how you did that disarming thing with my chain and all, and if you could show me how that works, that'd be cool. Sorry for trying to sucker punch you again. But, you know, it's gotta happen at some point.
Listen, kid. Nobody sucker punches like I sucker punch. I respect it immensely. He kind of like holds his palm pretty low to the ground. You were down here, and then he lifts it up like a half inch. Now you're up here. Sucker punching is how you win fights. You want to fight fair, you go play for Cyrillin. You want to win, you play dirty.
Oh, I know. I know. I don't have panache. Fuck.
I mean, you can get it if you want. It's an acrobatics check.
What do I do now?
Do a wall run.
But honestly, I feel like I'm more here, and I'll do like one of those bending backwards things that contortionists can do, and Branch probably has that flexibility.
Oh yeah, he's very acrobatic.
But if I do this, I know I can do. I'll be here, and like I'll use the fucking other arm to help me flare, and get like a chin kick on it.
Sure, let's see it.
Okay. This time I'm just fucking begging.
Yeah, you just fish for that 20. You'll land it eventually.
Yeah, I'll land
Tonight
it.
has been a lot of nat 20s, I believe.
I wasted all of them with the 2 I got in a row. Oh, it's the wrong fucking page. There we are.
Oh, that was so close. No, he sees this one coming though, and he's able to just kind of like bat it to the side. For the record, it was on spot. He does actually have to like do a proper deflect to not get hit by this one. That's good. That's good. Almost. I expect in 6 months you'll be hitting me.
6 months.
In a year, you'll hit me maybe like twice in a row. In 2 years, you might beat me.
You're just rubbing salt in the wound now.
Would I do that?
I'll I fetch and sketch. I will fetch and sketch. Come on, you're leading them on.
Wait, you say that to Finn?
Yeah.
We had a pleasant conversation about that already. Thank you.
Well, you could probably do better.
Damn.
Or the other way around. Who knows? And I guess that's enough trying to hit Finn for one day.
Perfect, yeah.
Flash back to the meeting. He has a shit mouth.
Yep, yeah. Like just literally 30 or 40 minutes ago in world. Alright. Anybody else have anything they want to get done tonight? Otherwise, ooh, that's so spicy. Look at those numbers.
Oh, look at those high ass. Look, level 20 numbers.
His final form.
Final form?
Text final.
You guys will be kicking their asses so soon.
I don't want to though.
Literally going to take half the campaign.
Maybe, we'll see.
Well over.
Oh, Brant, one other thing that was on the list, I don't know if you want to do it tonight.
Probably not tonight.
Not tonight? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. In that case, we're probably good to start wrapping things up. I know there's still a ton to do in the group session. Jane has a whole lot, but it was good to knock some of this stuff out of the way up front so we can do more group stuff when the group session happens next week, Tuesday.
Yeah.
I just want to finish up with Bill.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
That probably happens. And, I want to get more illusory disguises from him.
Absolutely. He is happy to...
At the usual, he gets them the cheapest.
Yep, absolutely. He is very happy to help with that at the same price as last time.
It seems like it's a very popular spell. I'm going to get 8 this time.
Yeah, that one went real fast. It was useful, though.
It was, yeah.
Sneaking in, not only into Famador, but into a serial guard station. I'm like, this is not going to go well. But
They picked the right person.
It went pretty well. Oh, right. Speaking of fucking which,
It just costs money, so.
True. We do have, if you have time, Branch.
Oh, I have time.
Okay. Late at night, as people are starting to wind down, there is eventually kind of a trudging of footsteps through the dirt. In stepping into the light, all of you see in Cyril garb a lizard folk woman that looks a lot like Branch. She kind of nervously, as if she understands she's wearing Cyril garb in the middle of a landfall camp, makes eye contact with Branch. Like, oh, good, there you are.
You didn't change before coming here?
Listen, I have to get back quickly. I can't stay long.
Come on. Okay.
What the fuck are you doing?
I am making enough money to get Mom and Dad out of here.
Oh my god. Okay.
What?
No, that's great. That's great. I'm actually very happy to hear that. I thought that you had... Were you... Listen, I know you got the onion. Were you in on any of this? They think you're a conspirator.
No, I am not responsible for that church blowing up, and honestly, I have a lot to say to the person who is.
You at least knew. I mean, it's fucking Claude. He tried to kill you. The fucking asshole's now gonna get you killed afterwards.
Yeah, he is kind of a dickhead, but do you know where he is?
Not exactly. We had him in that guardhouse for a little while. They just moved him a few days ago.
Did you give him hell for me?
Well, not exactly, no. I. Listen, he's an asshole, but you know that saying, the enemy of our enemy?
He's our friend, yeah. Um, got to know him a lot over the past 7 years, and I can't really say I would give much of a shit if he did die in that explosion. But now he's still alive, and I'd feel a little wrong to just leave him there. You know?
Sure. Well, I fetched what you asked for. This was not easy, and they will notice that it's missing, but quite frankly, I think that my cover is just about blown there anyway, no thanks to you, so I will probably move on to a new job soon.
What the hell were you trying? What the hell did you expect? You're the you're working for the people who have wanted posters up on me.
Yeah, and I got a lot of work done for the city under their noses. You would be surprised what people are willing to believe when they think you have your under their thumb.
Oh, what? Why don't you list off the greatest accomplishments of Bell Charsol right now?
What about your great accomplishments, asshole? What have you done?
I got a. Well, apparently, I'm somewhat responsible for blowing up a serial church.
I
It's
thought you
more
said
of
you
much.
weren't responsible. Which one
I'll
is
take
it,
credit
Dick?
for it if it makes it better for if it gives me a point over you.
Christ, it never ends with you.
Okay, well, what did you do?
Well, I am almost entirely responsible for getting that church blown up to start with. More importantly, I got a bunch of investors to pull out of the city when they heard about the church blowing up. Do you have any idea how much more military work there was going to be here in the city if that happened? I don't know what's going on right now, but Sierra is not just sitting here pretty trying to, test the waters. They are moving muscle into this place. I People have been talking like they were going to move into the Hiddlands or into Blimidel. They're not that small fries. Branch, they want Eden. They want I don't even know if they just want the garden. I kind of think they have eyes on the throne. I
Why do
think
you
that this is a
care?
stepping stone. Why do I care? Because I live here, Branch, because people live here.
Well, I've got enough money for you to move out too, if you want.
Yeah, and then what? How long
And
until they pick another country? And they're trying to play the empire game. We stopped the Golden War once, and now the people who stopped the Golden War are hiding up in their castles on the mountain. Who's going to stop the next one?
Branch can't help but laugh to himself a little. You read the wrong fairy tales to your little sister, and they become a fucking revolutionary, huh?
Yeah, well, apparently you read the right ones, and your brother becomes a pussy.
Pussy.
Yeah. What have you
Yeah.
done to stop any of the bad things going on around us?
Stopped up for myself, pretty much. You know, I've got honest work now, unlike what I had for the past 7 years,
That's
arresting motherfuckers for walking out, for jaywalking and being too drunk past 2 a.m.
I'm glad you've turned a new leaf. It looks like you guys are doing real well for yourselves. And she looks at like the tent and the campfire.
You see that? We got our own fucking skeleton right there. He's growing a garden on himself. Ain't you ever seen anything like that before?
Did he die when this place got raided by monsters?
No, I think he died in. uh I don't actually know when he died. I never actually thought to ask that. Is it offensive? Is it rude to ask when someone dies?
Listen, I can't stay long. Take this. I hope it helps. Don't get yourself killed, Branch, and don't come back into
Wait,
Famador.
wait, I got something for you.
You got something? You have a gift for
Yeah,
me right now?
I have something for you. Yeah.
What is it?
Come in close. Come on.
I am no, no, no.
What?
I have a knife. I have a knife. You take one more step towards me, I'm pulling a knife.
You don't believe me?
I
Come
don't
on.
believe you.
I
Whatever the
haven't
fuck you're
seen you in
doing.
7 years. Far be it from me to give something for my little sister.
Swear to God, Branch. I swear to God. What is it?
Uh, and it's like, come in close. Come on.
Fine.
And uh, he'll do like a little like chin swipe on her, and if she does come close.
She full like tries to sweep the leg trip you. Hang on. What is this? This is I think against your reflex DC.
If it's trip, it's the reflex.
Perfect. Wonderful. Oh, I don't think that makes it. Yeah, she tries to trip you to do it, but you win out there. Yeah, you're able to do it.
Oh, you're still sloppy. You gotta know how to read this shit better. Okay.
She pulls a knife. All right, I have to go.
put both my hands
For
up.
real, I've spent too long here already. Just take it. And she hands you a note.
Okay.
I say a note. It is a form. It is a legal form. It is written in Cyril.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll look at it. Is it added to inventory?
I'll drag one to your inventory. Read the St. Claude Montevo to be transferred aboard Dunsinger to 28th Precinct Temple of Ava. Holy Chrysichus, care of Warden Luteon. Travel by way of Tapwine, resupply in Gorchico with Mr. Minry Horgan.
What a name. Why does text become a little wisp?
And with that, she pulls the hood back over her head. Branch, don't get yourself killed.
I mean, same. For you, I guess.
Yeah. I'll be there, but don't ever come there again. They'll kill you.
What's future employment gonna look like for you? What's the next? All right.
Wherever they need me. Ask around. Same places.
Ooh.
Same people we used to run with. You know, back in the day. People who need a little coin sometimes.
Glad they didn't let you go.
I could leave whenever I wanted. Why would I?
And just hand wave at her goodbye, but the new arm.
Yeah. She does, for what it's worth. Wave back and then kind of slips off into the shadows.
Yeah.
Wow, she has more balls than you.
Can't do anything with them. She's not good at fighting.
I prefer people that are willing to at least try.
Maybe I can start soon. Just got sick of it after 7 years.
Yeah. Next time, pull the trigger.
Damn.
What are you? What's your game here, huh? When you're done killing everyone that on your list, what's after that?
Then I kill everybody else.
Glad to know I'm helping the apocalypse come a little faster. Ruko first.
Well, who knows? See where things go. But you want Cyril and Gon, and well, they're a very long list. So
Been thinking. Is it really worth it to help you in the way you are right now? Seems kind of your best possible form.
His prices are cheap. Just get him food.
Oh, I know that.
True.
Come on, you turn back into the monster, you kill all Syria, and you come back for us? That ain't a good deal.
who knows? Maybe I won't come back for you.
Okay. You come back for her, and I'll look at out in the forest. Where Belle left.
Guess it depends if she's still wearing Cerulean colors.
No, she just told you she ain't one of them.
And
Or she mentioned
seems
it.
like she'll be fine.
All right. So when you're done with Cyril and when you're back to your original form, why don't you just slink back to the cave you crawled out of and not return? Bring your little badger friend when he's done. But if we have a common interest, I'll be willing to work with you. Just don't get in my way too much.
Likewise.
And he's like, the lion and the lizard are probably fucking each other right now if you want to go raid their pantry for more bananas.
Ooh.
All right.
Perfect.
And I'll do that with him, and I guess that's where we end this.
Absolutely. We'll wrap up here. Next session on Tuesday. We'll have everybody back together again. Do some carrot weed. I know Jane has a lot to talk to everyone about. I know Ruku had some things too, and I know Fetch and Kaz have a big old thing to do, which I can't say anything about, but I'm very excited about. We'll pick up there.
Cool.
We did it. I'm glad we were able to get some of this out of the way, though, because that was all very good, and I did not want to rush through a lot of that.
Thank you.
I'm glad you got to see your mother.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was the one I was
It's so weird. Our talking is talking heads.
Yeah, then it's like, I gotta fix it. I swear to Christ, I did fix it, and now it's like, this is what I fix it.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dried under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns Eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men